let's play a couple of Gurney games. I don't know how much I like the Foglet Barkist package. If I get rid of these, try like Necker Warrior. Got like one Necker Warrior, one Plumbered. Ugh. It's a pretty janky ratio. More workers. Hey, Northern Wolf. Playing today. We're gonna play this for like a half hour, and then we're gonna handle signups for the weekly tournament. And then it's gonna be the weekly tournament. So how's everybody doing? Yeah, it's always the VOD. Yeah. Definitely a weird time slot. Hey, Havel. Hey, Zinti. Okay, so I don't want this. I don't want this. 1, 3, 3, 4. I like the curve. Hey, Jarwick. Hey, video. Yeah, I like Xavier in this deck. It's like Squirrel, but you can play it later into the round. Still have a trigger all your thrives. No space. Yeah, there you go.
Gladivort one. You stand no chance.
I play some Torvs. I think he's just playing. I guess he might have Justice.
May your sword and arm be one.
We're stacking melee because I don't want to get a Bowman on any of my 3-point Thrive units. Switch out a Kiki more for Kiki. Yeah, Maxi could be good. I like the idea of playing Maxi. Just kill the Swordmaster with this. I'm gonna shoot in the round. yourself. Yeah, like, I would have much rather played a Maxi there than a Nada. Hey, Sophist. Hey, Nomad. Pretty sure I want to leave up the ability to Neuromancy Lambert in this round. Let's just start with Phantom. And it'll probably be like Phantom into Beast. I do want to get Yigrin down too. Whoa. Okay, I'll just get the Yigrin down. What's wrong with Lambert? Lambert's a powerful Gwenty card. It was a tar removal, but we kept queuing into Lippy last time we played this, so I just swapped it out. The tar removal wasn't doing anything, and Lambert would have been really good.
And now I shall break you.
Yeah, like, that's the thing about non-devotion Gurney, is you get to play a bunch of weird cards that no the deck really wants, because just being a unit represents so much value in this deck. Like, most decks don't care that Betsy has 4 power, or that, like, Lambert has 6 power, or Armored Arrakis has 6 power, but
Don't dare think you can escape.
here it matters quite a bit. I'll probably just get out to that. Maybe. It was on, like, the day after patch day. This was before, like, Cloud really caught on. Maybe I had to play this deeper. I don't know. I don't actually have an answer to I said Dragray. Yeah, okay. As long as we find Dragray, should be okay. Hey, Mr. J.
We will not show us the way.
Nah, no way ran in this one. Fuck. Fuck. I think I need both of these to win the game.
Swords
Oh,
I
no.
smile at,
I also don't have my
weapons
larva.
laugh to scorn.
Hey, Buster. Huh. Yeah, I guess I lose. Maybe he'll just have too many bronzes. This is Wholesome Thrive. Well, as wholesome as a deck with Lambert can be. Easy win? I don't know about that.
For your man!
anything that we banish really matters. But we're still gonna click this every turn so we feel like we're doing something. Hopefully he keeps playing bronzes. Bad bronzes too. I'll count that.
You must hold it to your chest, like
How beautiful these
Let's play Forest Protector. Probably. Actually, not sure. Let me see. No, not in the TLG list. Stacking front row again, guaranteed Gilras as a card. Yeah, the plan is just to lock the Gilras, but I guess nothing here was melee locked.
you're dead already.
Once I play something on melee, I want to keep playing onto the melee row, but no Gilras. Just gonna get Gilras once. Okay.
We shall drive the ape men into the sea!
Let's do this then.
Don't teach your grandma to suck eggs.
Hey, Charles. No, opponent didn't play any dwarves. I don't think so. Finishing opponent's graveyard Kogan Cliff. Yeah, not the matchup where that's relevant. Not the matchup where that's relevant. Yeah, let's add in Maxi. I like Maxi. There it is. Lemons? Yeah, it's just a squirrel that procs Thrive later in the round. Being a 6 versus a 4 is a really big deal in this deck. And against Lippy, there's like some extra value of being able to banish multiple cards. Against warriors in general, sometimes you get like their Blood Eagle and some of their Herald targets. Brick War of Clans, stuff like that. Lockdown.
Ested esa crisa.
You can also banish all of our own high provision cards so that he can't put them back in our deck. Yeah. I'm surprised my cards look weak. Realize it's a pretty good card. Yeah, I mean that's just how the game works. I don't know, card games in general tend to be like that. It's hard to understand just how good a card is until you play with it. Until you know like what the metagame's like too.
I'm yes.
Yeah, so we missed a Nero and we missed Maxi. So this is not going to be a fun game. Hey, Ryan. Am I playing Crystal Skull? Is it just for Wildland Hound? How much lock was I queuing into? Give me another larva instead of Necker Warrior. I could just play Beasts. It also hits the Thrive curve, but I like never get Riders out. Maybe that's fine. Never get Riders out. Don't really give him anything to clog me with.
Don't yell, it will strain your throat. Help is not on the way.
This. Green 2021? Yeah, what? The gurney all the time.
You will not regret this, sir.
Yep. Yep. This doesn't get better, probably. There could be like a bunch of
I'm in no mood to talk.
necromancy in a Vipermentor deck. Yeah. I guess that's a thing. Lockdown's a little sad. On the bright side, at least because he's locked down, he's not clogging us with gurney tokens.
Clever maneuver.
Viable to have the lockdown later? It probably would be. I don't know. I mean, Nilfgaard leaders are kind of shit, but
Your blade is just an extension of your will.
I don't know. I don't think they like especially lean on lockdown so much as they play lockdown because Nilfgaard leaders are kind of shit. Yuck. Yeah, I'm pretty dead. Double cross isn't even good. Double cross is good in Assimilate. Outside of Assimilate, you just play it because it's like 17 provs. 17 provs is better than 15 provs. Enslave has good results on ladder. Yeah, I don't even really consider like Enslave a Nilfgaard leader. Enslave like its own faction. Like you're not playing Enslave with the clog stuff. But like there's no reason why the clog stuff has to be locked down. Nope.
Enough.
Okay, so Gorther has been used. Now we just need to draw Spear Tip, Aneromancy, Goliath, Azrael. And then his mentors are bad. And then we'll win. This is totally my deck I played a few nights ago. What? Wait, what deck? Our opponent's deck? Aren't they just playing Nova Clog? This isn't my deck. This is just Nova Cloud. It's a stock deck.
Golden dragon.
This got big at the end of last season. Why does the tournament page keep locking you out? Yeah. Ugh. Amazed how Duragre has become a good card. Hey man. 6 for 6 lock. Got buffed both ways. Especially nice with Thrives. I'm not beating the Cold Room. Ugh. He's not beating the Cold Room.
Orders Red Queen. Rare.
What's better than a dead noble? Two dead nobles.
worked as a software engineer. Nah.
Let their blood break their bones and spirit!
These when neutral cards are memes? What? What's wrong with your Agre? It's not like it's so good that every deck wants it. So he's gonna get to start playing the things. So let's play this thing. So that it is no longer in our deck.
Strike fast. Leave it no chance to react.
Then I guess we can play this thing. And then he plays Cold Room for 40 points. Rip. Rip.
To clear my name and restore my freedom, sir.
Beneath the sun. I never miss.
Another little thunderbolt.
We tried.
Strike first and strike hard.
My pain serves a purpose.
Yeah, like it's not a matchup where you want the Xavier. Maxi's obviously around one card. Let's play one more and then we'll start handling signups. I'll start getting people verified. Should be able to check in a couple minutes. Siege ever meta? Yeah, Siege is one of the best scenarios for a while. Reinforced Trebuchet used to have Inspired, so if your opponent played off the range hero, you could just boost it, and it would still damage their melee. Not popular. General power creep and the nerf to Trebuchet. Oh, yeah, the leader nerf too. The leader nerf too. MOBA used to be able to play siege engines.
Uncrate!
Yeah, Siege would benefit from there being playable gold siege engines. For sure. It's also weird, like, how many bronzes Siege wants you to play into the Siege round. Like, Siege almost feels like a round 1 card, just because of how Bombardment scales with bronzes. Yeah, give NR a hefty Helga for Warfares. What could go wrong?
Come on, let's go. Time to face our fears.
like Larva trading for Blue Boy is totally fine, even if it's trading down to, I don't know. Let's see, what do we want to do here? Jam the Yugen. This gold seed engine is War Elephant. Yeah, NNR maybe. Hey, Captain Dean.
Warhawk Devarie!
War Elephant's power crept nowadays? I don't know what you mean by nowadays. I would probably argue that War Elephant was power crept the moment it was introduced. There's some times it got played, but I don't think it was ever like really good. It was just like a way to get points in play as an R. Sorta. There were some lists that played Elephant. It wasn't like a thing that every list played. But yeah, it was in some decks. We don't have dominance this turn. I'm just gonna play the Arrakis, I guess. Yeah, what could go wrong? What could go wrong with Light?
Blood for Svalbard!
I'm ready. Give them no rest, no reprieve.
Okay, so my points are being doubled right now. This is 12, 11, 12, 13, 14, 36. Yeah, I can't actually do this, right? We got full leader though. $10. Wasn't it a full month? Wait. Was Rage of the Sea not around for a whole season? If I banish the Brockvar Hunter, this Herald is bricked.
Fear not. We shall achieve our goal.
Kind of. I mean, he gets to res Shield Maiden, but that's fine. Lippy just pass? He's definitely not Lippy. He used all of his charges in round 1 and played a long ship. These round 3 maxis are pretty depressing.
set.
So I don't want to kill that. If he doesn't play an engine this turn, I'll Duragar it.
Burn the homes, fell the trees, anything shiny, plunder!
A golden dragon.
So if I lock this, then he doesn't kill one of my Thrives with Blood Eagle this turn.
Our world is in
This is a couple more points overall, but by locking this, I let my Thrives trigger more, which I think is better. Tournament, who plays blue coin first? If you look on the match page, it will show you after the bans are in. Hey, good. Tortoise Cam. Don't think he's there.
village we pillage.
Turgvi. Yep. I don't have dominance. Let's just maxi.
Another little thunderbolt. Charming.
Can you register? Exclamation point tournament. Click on the link and then click the join tournament button. Correct. I'm not playing Fukas. That card got cut very quickly.
Resist the gal's will, and that's how we'll end you.
Dex 3.
Over my dead and cold body.
I'm in no mood to talk.
It's one Thrive. Let's do this now. Lets me play the Striga next.
I'll cleave you in two.
Lambert the Hunter. He doesn't have a Harold Res right now.
What are you gonna do, huh?
Bit of respect. You're not talking to Geralt.
So we lose to Morkvarg no matter what. I can go up to 49, 50, 51, and then Mork on here wins. So we just play Azrael and hope his last card. It's Harold. You beat Harold. Hey, Axel. I guess sometimes they just don't have it. Okay, let's get people registered. They always have Morkvarg. I mean, they always have Harold too, but he didn't have Harold that time. Once you have been verified, make sure you check in. If you do not check in, you will not be in the tournament. To check in, it should be just like right up here next to where join tournament is. Yeah, for those of you unfamiliar, players submit 3 decks in different factions. Players will have the opportunity to ban one of their opponent's decks, and then we'll play best of 3 conquest format. This means in a match, both players ban one of their opponent's decks. You will do that by going into the bracket, finding your match, clicking on it, and then picking one of the opponent's decks to ban. Players need to win with both of their unbanned decks to win the match, meaning if you win with your first deck, the deck is done for the rest of the match. Draws are replayed. You queue in a legal deck, as in a deck that has already won in that match, or a deck that you did not register. Try to contact your opponent and tie the game. If you're unable to do so, I have to issue a game loss to the player who queued in a legal deck, as there is no way to void games in the tournament platform. If you have issues with bans, make sure you're logged in, as it does like to randomly log you out. You can just like make sure your username is up here. This is the most common issue people have with bans, where it doesn't let them ban. It's just because they're not signed in, and like if you're scrolled down and you navigate to a page, it doesn't actually scroll up, so it might be hard to tell that you're not logged in. From the start of the round, you have 10 minutes to get your ban in before you lose the match, so make sure you are here. Yeah, so we'll be getting started in about 15 minutes. Make sure your deck lists get in. As soon as you register your deck lists, I will verify you. After you're verified, you gotta click check-in, which should be somewhere around here. Yeah, tournament is single elim, so if you lose round 1, you are out. Unfortunately, as far as I'm aware, Swiss still does not work. Yes, 3 decks from 3 different factions. One last game. Nah, we're just gonna handle signups and make sure everyone gets checked in. Can see what some people brought. Well, you can see it always brings some weird stuff. It's this one. Imprisonment. Oh, interesting. By the time when I see Imprisonment, they're just like way overloaded on tall removal. This one just has like Leo, Shylard, weird cards like False Siri. Just Oxball. False Siri. What is this Fergus for? Wait, what? The Fergus just for the 1 Dame off of Ball? Nilfgaard mirrors. Check Tortoise Cam. He is not there. Let's see. How about your Medi? Ooh, off books. Do like me some off books. We got here 1 Renegade Mage, no fence, 1 Jackal. Playing Casino Bouncers and Sewer Raiders. I have no idea what this card does. Tribute 4, boost the whole row by 1? Hold up. I didn't even consider playing this one. Tribute 4. So it's going to be Tribute 3, boost all units on the row by 1. So it's a 1 for 5, sort of, that boosts the whole row. Triggers Salamander Mage, which I guess is pretty big. Does that go wide enough? Interesting. Tourists live in the same room as my streaming setup area? No. He is downstairs. So to go wide, it's got Jacques and the Thinners. Just being impatient. Yeah, you gotta be patient with the tournament platform. It is not the most optimized website. Oh, very interesting. Very interesting. How about Monfane? What has he brought? What's this MOBA deck? Snowdrop, Siege, Iteran. Revenants, Archers. Okay, so we got full Iteran Revs. With the Snowdrop. There's no other cards in this deck that draw cards, right? It's just Snowdrop for Snowdrop. Fix the hand a bit. Another way to make sure he finds AA. As far as cards that combo with Iteran, he's got Siege, he's got Forbidden Magic, he's got the Revs itself, and he's got his leader. Interesting. How about Scrublord? What is in this Kostya deck? More people I gotta... There we go. Verify you, verify you, verify you. And the game start in about 10 minutes. I guess games will start in like 15 minutes because players gotta do their bans. Today's the is today the qualifiers for the Gwen Open? In a few hours. So it'll probably be like wrap up here and then we'll host one of the streams doing coverage of that. Full tournament Gwent day. Which Gwent do you have to play to be invited? Today is the top 16 qualifier, and then next weekend would be the top 64 qualifier. It depends on your placement in per rank. Just wholesome Kostya. I really like Daraga in these decks. It's so good. I mean, this is kind of just like a better version of the Gurney deck in a lot of ways. But these techs are really nice there. It's a pretty good reason to get away from Devotion, too. Could definitely see stuff like Duragare being better than playing Conquerors. Teach you how to ban. Okay, so if I go to another one of the tournaments... Oh god, please, why can't I middle click? So, here's a match. What would happen is Maestro would click on one of Roglass's decks, a big yellow button would pop up under here, and then he clicks the big yellow button to confirm the ban. When both players put their bans in, the little coin flips here will show you who goes first and second in each game, and then you play your match. The client will send you game invites, so no need to add your opponent as a friend. Or is that check-in button? It should be up here. Let's see, who else do I gotta verify? Verify you. Verify you guys. Hey, we got 30 check-ins. Or 20 check-ins. Not bad. Not bad. Probably gonna be a couple more as people get their deck lists in. Gurney. Okay, what the fuck? Redea with literal dandelion poet overshoot. Okay. Okay. How do you check in? There should be a button around here that you just click on. I do have to verify you. So, if you just got your decks in, then it won't be there yet, but it should be there now. Do a quick pass, make sure everyone's got decks from different factions. Uh-oh. Yeah, you can't play 2 Scoia'tael decks. Redea, Varun. Make sure you fix that. Am I giving an echo? I shouldn't be. Do you have 2 tabs open? What's echoing, my voice or the music? Or both? Okay, looks like everyone else has got it. Check PB's double cross. There's music. Yeah, it's pretty quiet. Okay, so it's Quacks Alzur. And then after Alzur, it pulls Gaskin. And then it's a weird, awful roll. So definitely want to be mulliganing Alzur. Deck plays Uma's Curse. Wait, it's playing Alzur with no Aneromancy. What are you doing? Forgot to check in a guy at the top. Oh, did I? I don't check people in, I verify them. Just, if that's the confusion. The player checks in after I verify their decks. And to do that, there should be a button somewhere around here after they're verified. What is a Wombo's Arrakis? Yeah, a lot of the earlier signups were people from earlier in the day that aren't necessarily here right now. Just don't show up on time. Wow, I hate it. I hate it. That's not that much removal. It's like playing around tall removal, sort of. How does this win round 1? Frightener. Frightener to win round 1, Glusty to win round 3. He hates it. I mean, who wouldn't hate it? Imagine not hating it. Guy, you're verified. Do make sure you are checked in. If you are not checked in, you won't be in the tournament, and we are starting in 3 minutes. We got 28 check-ins. Holy shit. It's like almost double last week. It's weird, like, the first weekend of a patch, nobody wants to play. But then the second weekend of the patch is usually the biggest one of the season. And then it's down again after that. You're just able to today? Yeah, I'm sure some of it's just, like, different people are able to play at different times. But, like, this is a consistent theme, where, like, we'll get, like, 25 plus people on the second week, and every other week is like 18. Sure, but like if it's really late, like it's always really late, right? It's not like the time changes. It's just North America? No, I can play from anywhere. I would imagine most people in this tournament aren't from North America. It's a pretty awkward starting at 1 AM. You're verified, Jones. Yeah, get this ready so that I will have deck list images. Okay, I'll let the Sanic get his deck lists in. I think I got everyone verified. You playing? One AM is late for me. I mean, it's like what time it ends too, right? Like you're gonna be here for 4 or 5 hours. If you lose the first match. True. Okay, well, let Sanic get his deck lists in. Ooh. Now they're off the books. Oh no, is that the list? I think this is my list from YouTube. The patch day list. Hope it gets there. Okay, verified, checked in. Let's remove the people that didn't check in. Only 2? Wow. Exactly 32? Incredible. Actually incredible. There's no buys round 1. I can't believe it. Okay, we're gonna start on Wahim Scuffed Jones, I guess. But yeah, for those of you who this is your first tournament, the way you do bans is, well, first make sure you're logged in, then find your match, click on your match, and then click on one of your opponent's decks. You can see your opponent's decks if you go into the Players tab, and then you can click on each of these, and a link will come up with the deck list. Yeah, after seeing your opponent's decks, you pick one you don't want to play against, and then a big yellow button will pop up that will allow you to ban it. Once both players' bans are in, then the tournament platform will send you game invites. And let me hop around the bracket a bit. Let's go there. Let's go up here. Go there. And then here. Click opponent's deck so you can't see it. To see the decks, you have to go to the Players tab. Why you can't see it from the bracket page, I have no idea, but just the way they designed it. Yeah, you can only see them from this page. Just the admin can spectate. Let's see. So Inspired Zeal, Congregate, and Ursine Ritual against Ursine Ritual, Imposter, Mahakam Forge. Wahem's been known to bring some spicy decoy decks. I would be pretty surprised if there wasn't a decoy in both of the Ursine and the Inspired Zeal decks. Yeah. So Inspired Zeal getting banned and Imposter getting banned. So without looking at the list, I'm going to assume that this is... I would just say it's Con Crimes, and this is definitely Lippy with Decoy, just knowing Wahem. This is Queensguard, maybe, from Scuffed Jones? This is probably Dwarfs. But, pure guess. I didn't look at the lists. We are hopping into game number 1. Scuffed Jones against Wahem. Kong has no decoy. Yeah, I'm not too surprised. Yeah, Lippy is a common ban target. People don't like playing against Lippy for some reason. How do you match? Just sit in the Gwent lobby and it should send you game invites after the bans are in. The same way that I had a game invite there. Okay, Ursine Ritual against Congregate. Scuffed Jones with the Crystal Skull on blue coin. Wahem playing Crimes. So what's he got? He's playing a Portal variant, so non-devotion, not going for any Ulrich stuff. Mutants and a Bare Knuckle Brawler in addition to the Halfling Safecrackers for Novigradian Justice targets. He is playing Fallen Knights with no Ulrich, right? No Ulrich? Yeah, no Devotionless Ulrich. And then over here, Scuffed Jones playing Warrior Ursine with Wild Boar of the Sea. Is the Wild Boar of the Sea over? Is it over Turgvy? I'm not seeing a Turgvy. Okay. So, Scuff Jones leading it off with an on-crate Raiders. Able to pressure some of the engines that Wahim might deploy. The Raider ping plus either a Gutting Slash or potentially Blood Eagle.
That hurts. Good. You're starting to worry.
There's the boat coming out. The Veil in the boat. Does the Veil matter at all in this matchup? No. No poisons anywhere. Tavern Brawl and Payday really the only removal to be concerned with. So the 2 damage from Raiders plus Gutting Slash could take that out. Or Stunning Blow could take that out. But besides, leave it on play for a bit. Not too high of a priority, just to establish the engines of his own. Okay, good. Good. Payday coming out to kill that Raider before it could deal 2 damage. Keeping his engines a little bit safe as he establishes his 3rd engine off the portal. Rockbar Hunter slowly taking down that Halfling Safecracker. Lion with another Payday in hand. Will we see that just kill the Hunter, or are we going to see Boar come down? Fallen Knight come down? Still more engines to develop. But at some point, it's going to want to turn the corner and just start playing some crimes. Probably going to see the Fallen Knight before the Congregates, though. He is mousing over it. Problem with Fallen Knight in round 1 is you really want to be using leader charges to protect it, because it dies to so much in this matchup. Like all the bronze removal just kills it. In a couple turns, Longship Ping plus Brockvar Hunter plus Blood Eagle would kill it. You really don't want to use leader charges in round 1. Sort of awkward having Fallen Knight and 2 Kongs. It's like not cards that you can do a whole lot with in round 1. That said, we do see the Fallen Knight come down, and you gotta imagine that Scuff Jones is going to deal with this. Well, not immediately. I guess Congregate only puts it to 7, which Hunter Ping plus Gutting Slash still kills, with these bleeds getting him Bloodthirst 2 back. Yeah, not common that a Fallen Knight stays in removal range after letting it live for a turn, but I guess sometimes when there's enough pings, anything's possible. Now 10 to 16, Scuff Jones with 1.5 points per turn roughly, if you even want to count this Longship as a point per turn. Yeah, it's like not even. There's nothing more getting value. Basically just on half a point a turn. Could see just like Kong Diazire. The Kong gets ahead, forces Jones to play some more cards, and Jones is almost out of cards that he wants to play. He can go like Vabjorn Blood Eagle and just pull a bronze. Oh, there's no Firesworn. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Never mind. He could have put it melee, but that plays into the Heimdall, which I suppose he doesn't want to do. I make that mistake all the time. I get my Rhizomes and Congregates mixed up. Rhizome doesn't care where the Druid is, but Congregation does. So here we go. Blood Eagle, get the Greatsword, kill off that Bare Knuckle Brawler. Now we've got a healthier point gap of 10 points. Diazire playing for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Payday can take out that greatsword. Payday plus the Azera is still reach. So forcing Jones to play another card if he wants to win the round. How important is this Morkvarg? It's just Gord. Yeah, decides to take the pass. I guess there's potentially Safecracker too. Another Fallen Knight if that somehow lives. Should you do tournament match was cancelled? Uh-oh. Wait in the menu to get another game invite? It should just send invites again. Maybe both of you can restart Gwent.
Remove his cowl, then his ears.
Okay, here we go. Horson on the push. Not letting Scuff Jones veteran up. And this could be just what? Blood Eagle into the Skjortel to kill one of the cut up lackeys and deny the Zealot. Yeah, like that just seems good. Blue boy here. Also fine. Saves the Skjortel for later. Cleans up almost everything. Oh, there's no Saris in this deck. Oh, that's where all the space comes from.
The beast shall be born, and the blood of innocence shall flow.
Jacques coming out for Wahim. And Jones just plays the Grimmest. No worries about getting ahead. Not enough units that he's worried about the Azire.
You shall be renounced by kin, condemned by your children.
XCOM. Not incredible. I don't think Tavern Brawl's doing anything. I think it's 2 points here. Furco... Yeah, Furco into what? Furco Justice, okay. Still has the Justice left. That's pretty big. Yeah, this might force out the Herald.
Two halflings out of years.
You guys might have to play friend matches. I'm not seeing anything in the logs to where there's an error. But yeah, try adding each other on GOG and playing friend matches. Just do the coin flips the tournament platform says to do. The player who invites is the player that gets blue coin. It was very frustrating. Okay, cool. Okay, so if this Herald comes down... Nothing tempos here, right? There's no bloodthirst for this. Just gotta play both cards.
Into the fray, or else
Women,
fingers must
children, elders, we spare none.
Pretty alright bleed for Wahim. Still has Gord, forced out the Morkvarg, even cards. There's a Wild Pour of the Sea in the deck. I don't know that he can beat last play Gord. What's the most points he could have in play? 5, effectively 5, 5? You can have 15 points total. Gord's a 13 already. So special Gord ties the ideal hand. Oh, this is a 6. This is a 6, not a 5. Could also just not draw Gord. Could also just not draw Gord. Oh, nope, there it is. There it is.
Very corpses? Nay,
Ah.
feed on close to the crabs while they still live.
So what, Safecracker dies.
No sound as sweet as a click.
11, 14. This is gonna be 14. This is high. Of course it is. We go again!
over my dead and cold body.
The Fallen Knight was a win? Was it? Fallen Knight just dies, right? Did we already have this game invite? That was oddly quick. I'm concerned. Okay. Wahim Skeps Jones. Game number 2.
Gallagher's glory!
If you're waiting 10 minutes, you probably got assigned the win? Why have you not been assigned the win? What is happening? Tournament platform. Oh, wait, he banned? What the fuck? Anyway, here we are, game number 1, part 2. Scuffed Jones still on the blue coin. About the same amount of removal as he had last time. Wahim leading on the Oniromancy to get the portal. Now a tournament without bugs. It's pretty frustrating. It's pretty frustrating. And there's boat number 2 for Jones. Now, these boats next to each other is what, effectively 5-9? Hits you and then just kills you. It's not a terrible Tavern Brawl, yeah. Kill a boat, deal 3 damage. Oh no, is this whole tournament just not working? Is half this tournament just broken? Yeah, it appears Dinbao has advanced, despite the tournament platform not putting any match score. Most annoying kinds of bugs, just constantly the same thing breaking. Yeah. I mean, they fixed the one major thing that was causing games to not start. Where, like, players would be bugged for the whole tournament.
Vista, eternal fire, protect us.
I don't know what the current one is. I think it's something different. I don't remember this being a thing. I think your opponent is not showing up. Probably not. You've already been given the win. Buster, what the fuck? Wait, you played a game? Game not start, stuck on opponent, getting ready. Can you guys try to play friend matches? Fuck. Why did it even do this? The only time that I've ever seen it end a match at 0-0 is when neither player bans. But bans happened. Dinbao, I think the tournament platform bugged out for one of you. Try to play friend matches with each other. And then I can put in the result manually. Ugh.
Greater donations beget greater blessings.
Let me mark down the matches that were bugged. He was saying that he was waiting in the waiting for opponent screen, and it just wasn't starting the game. What else? There's this one. Wait, where is it? This one. Okay, anyway. So what's happening here? Skellige wins round 1? Looks like Skellige wins round 1 this time. Not being able to get Blood here is a big deal. He gets to full proc all his veterans. He's still got answers to all the crime engines. Actually gets to use leader in round 3. I don't think we'll see a tempo bleed here. Not really sure how we would do it with this hand. Yeah, it's not like the deck has any trouble dealing with any of the engines that Wahim might put down. Orson's pretty trivial to deal with between like Blue Boy, Blood Eagle, Squirtle. This is spectator mode. We are not actually playing a game. We are spectating a tournament match. Kicks the useless Grimace. And are we missing anything? Harold or Squirtle. Blood Eagle can only get the one. And what are we gonna be missing over here in Crime Land? Let's wait for these mulls to finish. So Furco and Nero and XCOM to try to find Justice, Gord, the Azire, Skewertooth.
Remove his cowl, then his ears.
Here's the turn 1 Horson. Imagine this is just gonna get met with the Blue Boy Lugos.
I love them to death.
For the
Yep.
clan! For Skellige!
Disgusting. Still has the bonded lackeys to return. Wonder what the odds of that are.
Never a problem 4 inches of steel couldn't solve.
Virgo Justice, Crown Splitter Thug.
Next time it'll be personal. Cleaver will
Now,
break
one of
you.
them is getting Blood Eagle this turn for sure, but he got a round of damage. Can't complain. Like you can even Blood Eagle, Harold, Raiders kill the other. Is he just bore? Nah. His opponent's playing Congregates. Kira. Happy to hold the boar. Oh, this is Bloodthirst 3. That's not actually how that works. There goes the Herald. Try to random ping the Cut Up Lackey to death. Maybe not have to waste the damage.
Ariel's been chosen. The gods speak to him.
Run platform shows we played 2 matches, but we only played 1. Oh god, why? Play game 3, and then if you need a game... Or play game 2, and then if you need a game 3, do it by friend matches. Blech.
Very corpses? Nay, feed our foes to the crabs while they still live.
So there's Raiders.
The fire cannot burn without the proper
Now we see the
fuel.
con coming down. Now we can start considering just Hemble, I guess.
Finally.
Cool, so cleaned that up. In XCOM. Diasire. Plays for 7, 8, 9. Not even. Still it dies. Probably want to Jacques before that. Jacques the only spender. So it gets some more Firesworn bodies in play. With the armor, it's not too bad getting these bodies in play. They can be damaged by the Raiders, but you can already damage the Crown Splitter Thug. Or I guess even just the other Flaming Rose Footman, so you get more Wild Boar points. The armor shouldn't matter. And there's the boar. Trying to clean up the board a little bit.
Disappear into the darkness. Begone!
You decide to kill a footman instead of the Crown Splitter Thug? Hey, Spartan. So what? Hjalmar can kill the Jacques, and then the Nero have to get gored into the Morkvarg. No, there's nothing here that beats the Mork, right? Looks like Scuff Jones is getting this game won. Better played before the Hemdall. The problem with playing the Wild Boar before the Hemdall is the Hemdall killing things also denies value on the Diasire, which can come down whenever. And the Wild Boar gets better with the things your opponent plays in the melee row. Whereas the Hemdall probably wasn't getting any bigger than that. The 5 damage played for 7, and then Mork comes down on one of the Intimidates. Mork was more than a 6 there. Mork had boosted units to hit. Dollars to get the numbers in the upper right corner. I spent $5 on Gwent. So, game number 2. What are we gonna see? Let's see. What's he got here? So he's still got to win with his Congregate deck, and the Inspired Zeal was banned, so he's got to get through. He brought the Saris deck again, the Decoy Saris, Decoy Lippy Saris, with a Heim Olaf. I think it's the same deck that he played last week. Gonna be a speedrun this month? I don't know. No idea. Or not this month, if anything next month, like maybe in March. So Jones playing his Dwarves up against this double Lippy deck from Wahim. Very even greedier than the normal Lippy variants, trying to play Saris in all 3 rounds rather than 2. Ideally going like Saris, Heim, Olaf in all 3 rounds. How do I feel about the Heim Olaf combo? I don't think it's very good, but it's definitely flashy and something different. Especially in Lippy, I don't think it makes any sense. It just plays into tar removal in a deck that one of its major strengths is it doesn't play into tar removal. And overall, it's just a little too vulnerable to Olaf getting tar removed before you can play your Heim. Once you see the Olaf, you know that there's going to be a Heim in the deck. So you can play around that.
Uh-oh.
Is Olaf buffed? Yeah, he got 2 extra points of power. I think his revision stayed the same, but he's now a 10 for 10. Heim also got buffed. Costs 1 fewer provision. Didn't build Carly, so he played in Lippy? Yeah. But that's a big reason why the deck moved away from Build Carl, as Build Carl played into tar removal. One of the big reasons that people try to not play Snowdrop in the deck sometimes is that it plays into tar removal. It's good when it works and your opponent doesn't kill it, but plenty of time just giving your opponent
I like you whether you like it or not.
a thing to use their tar removal on. That said, this list has no such problems playing Olaf, and ideally Olaf multiple times. Wahim still with no Saris access.
Got a hearty hankering for Gwent.
Probably hoping to pick it up off this Birna.
What is it?
Right! Come on! Who's fast?
Marauder.
So be it.
At least he has the Heim Olaf combo. Don't think there was tar removal in Scuff Jones's hand. Yeah.
Let's not get in the way of me.
He play. Yeah, he does play Heatwave, but cannot currently locate it. They're funny ping dwarves. Some berserkers.
Neath the ground there's countless wretches and corpses.
Is it Olaf time? Is he gonna try to win round 1 without it? Nope, it's Olaf time. It was the tournament last week. But yeah, same player, same deck. Just pass. He definitely doesn't want to pass here. He wants round control pretty bad. So he's got a Nero for Ceres. It's gonna be pretty hard to get a Heim on the enemy unit that's relevant in this matchup. Maybe he can like bleed Figus with Savage Bear. But there's nothing with a ton of base power. They might just hold this for round 3. Like by then there's probably a heat wave and the combo is not even good. Wait, he has a Shield Maiden in hand? Oh no. Oh no!
Step careful there. All together!
I guess it gives him a discard target. He might have just left. I don't know. Did it assign you the win properly? If he's not responding to you, I would just assume that he left. I don't know why, but... What did the tournament platform do? PB Vibes. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. But it assigned you the win. You might have thought that it was best of 1? He's played in these before. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Krieg in place of Olaf, something else in place of Heim. I think the deck does need another points thing to do, but I don't know if Heim Olaf is the thing. I can sort of see this deck wanting Build Carl. Just because it's a payoff for your leader ability that you can play multiple times. And if you're already going to play into tower removal with a Snowdrop anyway. But I guess you only have 2 leader charges left if you're going to Ceres 3 times. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Can't rock Build Carl twice? It transforms. You don't need to proc it twice. If you shuffle the 12 back in your deck, it stays as a 12.
Thank you.
Good old decoy! Well, this game's over. Poor Wahim. Got Birna and Olaf. Yeah. Okay, bleed the resilience. Decoy out Lippy. He did just decoy out Lippy. It's unfortunate. Sometimes things don't go according to plan.
Your foot? Come on, give it a lash. Sing along.
You could put back Hyman and Nero for round 3. Just like play the Scald. just to simplify and just hope your opponent doesn't have Heat Wave for round 3. Have they found a Nero yet? They guaranteed the Heat Wave. No, is this an Nero number 1? Oh. So no Nero yet for Jones. Could still miss. What, that's just a Nero for Scald.
Here. Listen well.
Picks up the Byrna. No more discard payoffs for it though, so it's just 6 points. So his round 3 hand is gonna be Heim, Olaf, Byrna, Gutting Slash. I think our Dorothy friend is going to get there. Heat Wave or a Neuromancy makes it completely trivial. And there it is. Takes the Byrna. These Brock, I guess these Brock Rides are fine, yeah. I mean, yeah, it probably doesn't matter. It definitely doesn't matter.
We're the best regiment in the whole plowing north. I promise you a quick death.
Kills a dwarf. Plays a dwarf. Pings a dwarf. Oh. Rebukes a hunter, sure.
Warhawk de Barrier.
He wins even without the Heat Wave too, right? Could just like get Yarpin.
Leave it to us.
And yeah, this is one of the problems with Olafheim. Should have leadered, it doesn't matter. If there's Heat Wave, you can't win. Are you guys playing friend matches, Nero? It just automatically did the thing. When you guys finish your friend matches, just let me know and I'll change it. Not friendly match. What? You're saying it sent out invites? Same thing, auto invite. Wait, you got invites? And you played a match? And you won? And nothing showed up? Is Dinbao still here? Can he confirm what happened? Because I've never seen that happen before. You guys played tournament match? Wait, and what happened? He won 2-0. Okay, I'll put that in. How the fuck? Okay, bracket should be fixed. I've never had that bug before. It just didn't input the games into the bracket? Eventually they got invites, they played, but the game results didn't update the platform. Okay, weird. Anyway, next match we are going to be watching is going to be Sound of Snow up against Patsy. Let me bring up Patsy's deck lists, and I need to take a quick restroom break before this starts. So I'm going to leave this on the screen. And yeah, I will be right back. Hope you guys stick around. Cast Gwent qualifiers? Nah. Bit of a weird time for me. Okay. They still haven't banned Patsy and Sound of Snow. Okay, so Arrakis Swarm, Onslaught, Call of Harmony. What do we got here? This looks very similar to the Arrakis Swarm I was playing on ladder earlier. I don't know if I was playing Azrael Yigern. I might have been, I don't know. But it's playing Crimson Curse. It's playing Dold Lock. It's got the Taskmaster. Oh, I was not playing one talisman. Okay, so it is different. Oh, I think I wasn't playing Triss either. I was just playing double talisman. Okay. Yeah, Crimson Curse, Araka Swarm. Cool, cool, cool. Well, then we got Pirates. Heim and no Olaf. Just as a way to take advantage of the Onslaught leader. And Movement Harmony. His opponent, Sound of Snow, has 3 Shoop decks, which are wonderfully displayed on the screen here. Uprising, Tactical Decision, and Jackpot Shoops. I'm looking at the wrong lists. Am I? Did it not? Wait. Oh my god. It didn't. Wasn't able to get the deck links. Those were from last week. Hopefully this will work. They might have updated the tournament platform and broken some things that I need to use to get deck links. Oh no. Okay, it looks like it was just a one-off thing that broke. Let's see. Okay, so Sound of Snow brought Guerrilla Tactics, Ursine Ritual, and Congregate. Patsy brought Araka Swarm, Tactical Decision, and Battle Trance. So very different lineup on both sides. Anyway, we are hopping into game number 1. Sound of Snow's Ursine was banned, and Patsy's Tactical Decision was banned. Hong deck is it? Oh, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. I guess this round will just be a surprise like round 1. Let's see the decks as we see them in game. Yeah, anybody planning on watching the qualifiers later? Those are always fun. Sound of Snow versus Patsy. Congregate against Battle Trance. What do we got? There's a Yutta here. Okay, so Devotion. Devotion Swarm. He's got the Ulrics, he's got the Mutant Makers. For spenders, there's Bloody Good Fun, there's Horson Senior, Helvide. There's Jacques. Is there no Jacques? Oh, he just mulliganed it and it wasn't showing up. Okay. And then over in Patsyland, we got... Ooh. Battle Trance with multiple 4P units. And an Elfin Onion Soup. So not playing Portal for Deterministic Bear Witches. Playing it round 1 to, I guess, play Priests and get Savage Bear carryover, ideally. Sound of Snow just leading on the Mutant Maker. Getting those coins in the bank. Not a whole lot of crimes for these Safe Crackers. They're getting +3. Likely not going to see XCOM come down round 1, so you don't have to playing the crimes. Only going to be 6. Yeah, I mean, so Yutta with Mardro and like Priests, it's not that hard to play it for 12. Whether like a situational 12 for 8 is any good is another question, but it shouldn't be hard to play it for 12. I don't think it's doing anything else though. Yeah, not even a Kalmar for it. Sigjifa's right, I suppose. Is that in the deck? Nope. Not even a Sig's right for it. There's the Froth. Patsy gets round 1. Gets round 1 for basically just Portal. Not that Sound of the Snow is pushing all that hard. Even Becker's Mirror. Imagine playing Becker's Mirror in the Restore faction. Targets for soup. Usually it's Ermion and Crow Mother. I believe that's what he's trying to do, yeah. Okay, we're going Getty. This is the big round. So after you simplify with Getty, what's the short round you're playing towards? Crow Mother Leader? Crow Mother Leader Turtle? Become conditional tolerable, yeah. Pretty sure Mirror is probably better than Restore. It's just Restore is funnier. Restore is the Skellige card. Yep, this is the tournament. This is the weekly tournament. Taking out the Preacher, keeping those out of the way, not letting this Getty get too much value. Getty's really only really good when Preachers stick. When there's no Preachers, kind of bad, honestly. 4, 6, and 6. 16-point scenario. It's kind of 18 if you're getting the procs on the Preachers before they die. But the card really gets out of control when you get the bonded pair value and your Preachers don't get answered. Each of the Alchemies plays for 10 rather than 7. Marjo's the Crow Mother. So probably just gonna hold on to the Ermion soup combo for round 3. There's the Safe Cracker for 5. Nice crimes.
Bow before modern Freya.
Freya... Adept? Sure.
I can punch you.
Sure. It'll eventually be 7.
Halt! In the Order's name, I confiscate these goods.
Do you wanna... you don't really want to use your Ermion, right? Because you want to use it for soup.
What are you gonna do, eh?
Yep. Now Fallen Knights start growing. Justice for the second Safe Cracker. Fallen Knight goes to 5, 6.
No sound as sweet as a click.
$10-point gap, not too crazy to overcome. Furco into Congregate represents a bunch. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Gremist, just to play another card, get the Kaduk heal out.
Alone shall you wander until the end of days, cursed and shat upon.
Sandalstone played his Crackers round 1, we had a chance to win it. The Safe Crackers were really small in round 1.
That one, he venerates not the fire.
You had what, 3 crimes and one of them was an XCOM? That you didn't really want to play it? So Secret Flame out. Alright, there's so many crimes in graveyard then. He killed Preachers with these in round 2. He's played all of these in round 2. This too. No, he might have had Kong Payday XCOM in round 1. Okay, so Patsy takes the pass. Now we see Furco Kong click Sacred Flame, or Furco Diazire click Sacred Flame. Also works. Gets the Diazire echoed for round 3. And looks real good. And looks real good. Ulrich Fallen Knight, a bunch of things to go wide, a Procession for 12. Diazire for the big payoff. Missing Horson, but I don't think he cares. Yep.
With that, the Order's decline began.
Come at me if you must. Don't think this sword a toy.
Ulrich Fallen Knight. Now... Oh, he's missing the turtle. Oh no. Oh no.
I could do this all day.
Like, this Ermion kind of wants to be the Giga Scorpion, though. Like, as sad as it is to not play the Elfin Onion Soup,
Demand, and not harm a hair of your wench's head.
you kind of just have to kill the Fallen Knights, right? Maybe just hope to roll a Geralt or something in the soup.
Eyes are my eyes.
For the sake of humankind, all non-humans must die.
Big points gap. There we go. We're going for the soup.
I can help you if you wish.
This is a 9?
Yes.
Or boost itself? Oh, boost itself, okay. A 10. A 10. Ta-da! I mean, it could have been better. Damage of Procession is on the board. You're gonna need something bigger than 12, right? Yeah. This is doing well. So a 12 and whatever Morkvarg is. I mean, this Diazire is just so big. Oh, poor Patsy. On the bright side, I don't think Giga Scorpion would have won either.
Praying to your gods? They would dare cross me!
The soup was 8 instead of 13. The Giga Scorp could have been. Yeah, Tortoise is doing well, I think. He wasn't on camera earlier. Let's see. Do I have deck list images yet? Not yet. He is still hiding. You can see there's a new rug there. Patsy Sound of Snow, game number 2,
There'll
Guerrilla
be nothing
Tactics,
to pick up
up
when
against
I'm done with
Raucous Swarm. This matchup is a bit of a nightmare. Just a teensy tiny bit. Between like Cat Witchers and Gezros Lacerates and... at least there's no Teruvial in this list. It can be rough. Just playing Lusty. Interesting. Also opting for Portal Conquerors. Yeah, Cat Witcher is killing tokens every turn. Not easy to deal with. There no pred dive. Yeah, no pred dive. Meets the sentry with a portal. Thins out the conquerors.
One more feather and we're done.
Sound of Snow just gonna play his movement engines. So what? He's got this. He can play Castle for a Cat Witcher, and he has Malena that can get value out of the sentry as well. That's getting his riders down before he loses his dominance forever.
Style. That's right.
And there's the Cat Witcher. Going to be very hard to be competitive here if you are Patsy. Already 4 points a turn. I guess like 3, as this is only passive when the Cat Witcher is moving into the row. But there's Crimson Curse.
We shall conquer this world.
Could see
Conquer
Crystal
countless
Skull
others.
to here, and then you can move the Dryad Matron out of the row, maybe? Is there any tar removal?
Wind whistles, willows work.
Okay, so we're holding on to the Malena. Is there a Treant Boar in the deck? Nah, just holding on to the Malena. Yep. Always bleed the Veil unit. Thanks, Crimson Curse. Taking out the Yigern. Gets a leader charge out. Nope. Patsy's using some leader charges. There we go. Bleed coming down on our real unit. And Castle gets clicked to get that sentry value, leaving only the sentry in the back row to eat the Crimson Curse bleed, and with the Veil, will not be taking anything. Good, like, Malena the Cat Witcher. So that, again, the only thing on the row is the sentry.
I hate you! Curse you, swine!
This is what he's doing. Now he has passive points on the Cat Witcher, or on the matron. The Cat Witcher is on the other side of the matron. You can afford to play a card. Going to. How many points is this Glusty? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Glusty is 14, 15, 16 if you lead her. Ew. Yeah, this is... Yikes. This is Glusty and Naglfar, right? I don't think that selection works. Doesn't keep up with... I guess only the Cat Witch is moving. But even then... Yeah. Wait, is this enough? We need leader charges, right? 2 leader charges? 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait! No! Oh no. I think it was actually 3 charges. I miscounted somewhere. Yeah. Oh. Brutal. Brutal. That matchup is really hard for Swarm overall. Like, math mistakes or not, so much has to go right. Didn't count the Dryad. I guess that is the match. That is the match. Okay, let's see if there's gonna be another match that we will be able to hop into. Wombo and Eutridian is currently in game 1, so we might be able to hop in there. Once Kong was like, yeah. Let's see, you... It should be this week's. The tournament, spicy decks. Yeah, there's some spicy decks. Spicy bugs too, but spicy decks. So this and then Wombo. Do tell. Well, there was one bug where the match bugged out, and then they still got invites anyway, but after playing the match, none of the results got recorded in the tournament client. That was a weird one. Okay, so Ursine Ritual, Imperial Formation, Precision Strike. We got Pirates, Holger, Tergvi, Raiders, Invader. No, not actually pirates. Just playing Holger. Squirtle's not a pirate, right? So for pirates, this deck has Mork, Hammond, Tergvi, Holger, double Raiders, double Invader, 8 pirates. Okay, I'm not even playing any boats. What kind of pirates deck doesn't play any boats? And we got Imperial Formation with the newly buffed Bonded Alba Pikeman. Fangs of the Empire, Masquerade Ball. For Aristocrats, there's 1 Van Morlum Hunter alongside Roderick, Joachim. Is that it? There's 3 Aristocrats? Wow. Is he Devotion? Okay, so Serpa's also an Aristocrat in round 3. Serpa the only Devotion card. Interesting. And lastly, Precision Strike Madoc with a Shiryu. Good old Shiryu. Other than that, usual suspects. We got Sabretooth, we got Madoc, we got Force Protector. I guess Vernostial's a little awkward, or a little strange. Just here for points. Just an 11. There's no Elf Synergy? Huh. It's blocking Shiryu on Council, too. As is the Dragoon. Yeah, strange take on all these lists. Sort of interested in how they're going to turn out. His opponent, Mr. Wumbo, brought Enslave, Rocket Swarm, and Precision Strike. So this Enslave deck, we got Enslave with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tactics. So finding room to play Yennefer's Invocation as an additional special card. It's playing the Witcher Trio with Letho, Seret, and Ox. Playing a one-off Knickers. I guess that's just so that he plays more of his bronzes in a game. I'm liking the random dog in some decks. Bronzes have gotten to the point where, like, they've become part of your plan. Like, when you've got Viper Witcher Mentors in your deck at 6p, that you just always want to play. Sort of makes sense to pay 8p for just, like, 3 extra points. Like, as far as bronzes this deck wants to play, it's got Mentor, it's got Coded Weapons, it's got the Thinning, it's got Fire Scorpions. All the tactics make sense if you have a Helga or Fire Scorpion in play. Yeah. Then Araka Storm. Dog better than Roach. It's just 1p cheaper. If you don't care about when it comes out, but just care that it's 3 extra points at some point in the game. Also playing the random dog. Got Maxi. Just avoiding talking about the top end. Portal, Karathi, Heatwave, Curse of Corruption, Frightener, Dormant, Tainted Ale, Glusty Warp. Dog sometimes bamboozles too. Yeah. Even in open deck list, like, it's just not known when it's coming out. It can come out at some... It can come out at awkward times for both players. Like, there's times where you're just dry passing it around 2 and he decides, hey, I'm gonna pop out now. And then lastly, we got P-Strike with Crushing Trap. Crushing Trap, Morin, playing Skags. All God. Very different take on Precision Strike than his opponent. One Agitator. Wait, one Agitator, one Circle of Life for Skags? Really? I mean, I guess you gotta fit the bombs in somehow. That's one way to do it. Huh. Okay, well. It's saying we've completed game 1, and I was not given a game invite to game 2. Wumbo's Enslave took out Euterian's Ursine Ritual in game 1. It just happened a minute ago. Oh, here we are. We got our game invite. Not bugged. Thanks, Gene. Are we gonna load? You can add more than 20. Why is this a tip? Considered myself cutting my hair? Yeah, I usually cut my own hair. What happened? What was the tip? It was you can put more than 25 cards in the deck. It's like the opposite of a tip. Did you auto lose? If you need to play a game 3, do it by friend invites. Would be really nice if they added a way to void games. Like, it's not even that the tournament platform doesn't work sometimes, is that there's no way for the admin to fix it. It said connection laws? That just happens when your game crashes on game startup. Or not even game crash. Like, it just happens without losing internet. Hopefully, we just get a nice, clean 2-0. Kicking his round 3 unitless cards. Kicking his bricks. Luckily not finding any conquerors. Glad you're having fun. Then coming out for Wumbo. This deck's gotta be good against Skellige, right? has to be. Deny them all their damage. But you don't. It's not actually Unitless. Like, Blue Boy's still good against you, Raider still kills tokens. Herald Pings still kill tokens. I guess not being full unitless is a really big problem in a matchup like this. Striga taking out half the totem. Probably gonna see the totem clicked to not get Nat selectioned. That's in the deck. Yeah, that's in the deck. Not really a whole lot of random damage for Wombo that you hope to absorb with this anyway. Yep. There's the click.
Kill the sons, steal the lasses!
There's the Raucous Nest. Kirkia to kill some tokens. Not really a whole lot of wide payoffs in Wombo's list here. There's Chimera, but that can't be played until later. There's no Bone Talismans, just Glusty Wart. Raucous Behemoth. To 32. Couple more turns until the Chimera can come down. Might just see Maxi from Wombo next. Can't ban deck for some reason. Has the round started yet? Yeah. We're waiting on this match. And then when this match is over, you'll be able to ban. But you can't ban until the round starts. The Swarm list, it rarely does. Yeah, I mean, he's more of a unitless deck than a Swarm deck, I think.
Honor and glory!
But yeah, it's weird. I don't know. It's a weird combination. $20 to $29. And here's the Maxi.
Your magic can't harm me. No,
Guess there's no way to know what he put on the bottom there, huh? I would assume that if he's not playing Portal, he'd probably just put a Conqueror on the bottom.
Worry not. We'll tend your ankle biters.
Just make sure that's not a brick he has to worry about. Chimera, and then the dog pops out. 20-ish point gap. Not really a whole lot that Euterion wants to play here. Like Gigascorp for 6, Stunning Blow for 5. Squirtle and Herald not at their best. Skirmisher, obviously, just 4. Yep, and there's the pass. Wombo getting round 1 with his Unitless Arrakis deck. Now he's gotta find his Unitless cards. Yep. Oh, probably not gonna be.
Music marries cultures.
I guess we're seeing a push.
To one another.
Is it just like push with Portal? See what happens. The Scald unbricking the Skirmishers is big.
Don't you pester me.
So why does this push just to prevent Veteran? So it doesn't have to deal with Harold in Form 3. That could honestly be worth a card for this deck.
King Oberon, for Tyr Dalir.
But like he's got no way to transform this Frightener. Curse of Corruption's probably gonna be bad. Wave the Holder effectively up 10 points as the portal's gonna be pulling Conqueror. Nothing gets ahead here. Just plays the Raider.
We fight, we plunder, full service.
Is that gonna be Wombo's pass? Still want to play into this? Nah, okay.
Nothing
Just gets out the conks.
Their hair, so silky.
Which is strange. The push represented thinning. Like maybe he didn't put a Conqueror to the bottom with Maxi. And now he's got like a selection on bottom and he gets to have his choice of what he wants. We'll see if he misses anything here, but I would imagine he's got deterministic moles at this point. Although I guess moles in round 2 can go to the bottom of the deck. So the card they put on bottom with Maxi isn't necessarily the bottom card anymore. Huh. Yeah, I'm not really missing anything important. Unless maybe Chimera is important. There's no Hemble. So going wide is alright. Anyway, we got some unitless things about to happen. Got a Nail to play, we got a Frightener to play. Curse of Corruption to eventually take. Natural Selection, you can put any of the 5s to a 1.
What will you do?
Probably not that one, though. second strike. He does decide damaging the Mork is worth it. So when Glusty eats this, it'll come back. He could also just use a leader charge on it to make it come back. The Herald turn. Herald pings off the token, keeps the board clean. No. Side, stunning blow the token. Doesn't want to make that Herald vulnerable yet. Plenty of proactive stuff that Tyrion has access to. Yeah, now even more. His whole hand is live now. He never gets a good Turgvy, so Turgvying a token is sort of alright. Still holding the Herald. How? How does he still have his Skjortal target? Curse of Corruption? I mean, sure. I mean, they can Curse of Corruption your Raiders that you res. If they use a Tainted ping so they can Curse of Corruption your Herald. I don't know if you're even all that sad about it. I don't know. I would think you'd at least try to get multiple turns of Herald pings. Especially when one of them is very likely to hit a 1-point token then kill it. Because like whether these tokens are 1s or 2s is pretty irrelevant. The Arrakis can either buff them or the Glusty can eat them at 1s. But never both. So the tokens all represent 2 points. I guess this is a situation where it can be both. Now the Herald ping. Now the Herald ping can put 2s to 1s and the Glusty can eat them again. Yep. Didn't lose the 1 and 3. Won the 1 and 3 actually. Hitting the Raiders was pretty good. Nice Where At not used more often. It's just not very efficient. Swarm doesn't really need a card like Where At. It's sometimes played if you're playing like Morvad and stuff, but even there it can be awkward because it keeps consuming things and goes tall. When a lot of the time when you're playing Swarm, you're trying to not go tall and make your opponent's heat wave bad. You probably only get to click on it once. Okay, so there's a 3 and a 5. Lacerate there. There's 2 5s. You can only line up one of them here. Did you want to put... Oh, I guess then you would kill the Mork, which isn't ideal. I was gonna say, if you lacerated ranged, you get 3/3.
A raid's a raid. Matters not whose village we pillage.
Okay, so Tainted Ale, ping ping. The last ping can go anywhere, not on a 1. Is this gonna be enough? Yes. Holy shit. Actually enough. Wumbo takes it by 3. Now, I believe these players have to play friend matches. Can I pause the tournament? God damn it. Time limit for bans off. Save. Okay, guys, don't do bans yet. I believe they need to play a game 3 on friend matches. Fuck. Oh, wait, no. No, that's right, that's right. Game 1 and, yeah. Okay, we're fine, That was a 2-0. Sweet. Okay, so next match we are going to be watching is Nero Syrian against Maestro. Let's see. Yeah, very buggy tournament today. I don't know what's been going on. Floating cards everywhere. Oh, really? Huh. Can you get the Swarm deck? If you go here and then find Wumbo's decks in the Participants tab, it should be there. Okay, so Maestro has brought Uprising, Patricidal Fury, and Double Cross. He has got Lambert Swordmaster in Witcher NR. He's playing a Griffin Witcher Ranger as well. Anything else? I think that's the extent of the weird stuff in that list. Patricidal Warriors. Nothing crazy here. And then Double Cross with a Marl, a Lacerate. It's a lot of 10p cards. Leo, Vincent, Ramen, Marl, Heatwave, Triss, Usurper, and Neuromancy. Haven't seen Triss Lacerate in a while. So wait. Is this Mentors with no clog and no location? Does this work? Can you do this? Huh. Okay. His opponent, Nero Syrian, has brought Ursine Ritual off the books and Enslave. For Ursine, we got Warriors with Gedineth, Heim, Ola. Oh god. How does he fit everything? You can play all of these cards. This deck has Getty, Ceres, Heatwave, Olaf, Heim. He's got 2 tall removals. Blue Boy. I guess that's what happens when you just cut Blood Eagle and the other warrior cards. Huh. Jenga, Flaminica. Only 1 Preacher. That's a bit strange. Playing double Priest with 1 Preacher in the Getty deck. Off the books with Fallen Rayla. Bunch of Thinning, Salamandra Lackeys, Renegade Mages, and then Enslave. Okay, we got our game invites. Mentors are good for taking round 1. I guess I could see that. That is the initial thing that I like to do with Mentor, is in decks where round 1 tended to go deep. I liked playing Mentor in Nilfgaard. Just, I guess, not what I think of Mentors doing anymore. But even then, I'd usually play locations, so they're at least playable in round 3. I don't know. No Crow Mother. Yeah, I mean, Crow Mother when there's a bunch of Matic decks running around sort of makes sense. Pretty sad when you get your Crow Mother Northern Winded. Okay. And the bans, the Enslave was banned from Nero, and Maestro's Double Cross was banned.
You best yield now.
Okay. So, Warriors against Tribute. I didn't even know this card had a cooldown on it. Didn't know that it was shown on the card that way. Takes one of the mages. Decides to keep the Jacques in hand round 1. Holding Lackey. I don't know how this deck takes advantage of the Lackey. It doesn't look like it profits all that much. It has mages, I guess. So like every turn you play a tribute unit with a mage in play, you get to proc the Lackey.
Any diamonds for little old me?
Get the aggressive red coin Passiflora. Adriano and Seductress in the reserves. Too many good cards around one. A little bit. A little bit. I don't know, he's got thinning that he wants to play. Like, this is a pretty strong push, right? You got Passiflora, Seductress, Adriano, Sewer Raiders, Casino Bouncers, and is your Skellige opponent still playing after that?
Blood for Svalbard!
Maybe, but seems kind of hard. Blob for Svalblob. This is the Seductress turn, right? Yeah.
Looks like some
There's
light
that.
reading.
Up to 6 coins. Now the Peaches grows. Basically just canceling out the bleed.
You shan't get free!
Now Maestro. Both Protectors down. Getting 2 points every time he clicks on the long ship. Adriano up to 3 Seductresses. Distribute 4, so you still stay on 4 coins. Recently discovered Protectors 4P. Yeah, Protector is really good. I don't know.
Sewers remind me of the fjords back home.
Really? That's very surprising.
You're coming with me, dead or alive!
Is he gonna play the other thinning first too? No, there's the Adriano. Okay.
Nothing tickles my
Interested
teeth
in
quite
some
like a
easy
good
coin?
secret.
Not sure why that got sequenced that way. Four P. Thought it's 5. Nope. It's been 4. I think forever. It was 3 power for a while, but I think it was always 4 provisions. could be wrong. It's been 4P for a while, though. Y'all surprised by? Apparently, Hammy Protector being 4P.
Burn the home, fell the trees, anything shiny, plunder!
3327. 2 Seductresses. There's no way to boost the Seductress, right? You could Salamandra Mage. But then you go to 3 coins. Just playing the bouncers, getting the thinning. Let's use a leader charge to stay on the peaches. Nero already ran out of steam. I mean, he can still play mage. Mage is a lot of points. But there's not a whole lot of follow-up after that.
Kill the sons, steal the lasses!
Like, having Jacques in hand round 1 just isn't the tribute unit that you want.
Best not play with fire, liable to get burned.
Do if your opponent played a card not in his deck list? Oh no. Oh no. What deck list and what card? Svenrige in Patricidal. Yeah, I guess I'll give you the win game 1. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know what his name in Twitch chat is. It is one of the problems with trying to run these as one person. Hard to coordinate the players when mistakes happen. Yeah, finish the game. But I guess you'll win game 1. I wouldn't say it's too much to handle. I mean, I keep running them. Okay, so what happened? Did there went on even that ended up happening? Did I ever check Tortoise Cam for you? Oh no, I got distracted. Let me see. He's not there. Sag.
Catch me if you can.
Play a unit, get it bopped. Play a unit, get it bopped. What now? It's the Jacques? No, this cleric.
Hark, brothers. These are the words of scripture.
Cleric no pay, saving for the Savola. There's more else one of these, right? Yeah, he's still not there. Surprise. Fallen Rayla. Eventually gets morked. Eventually is just too long, right?
To arms! All of yous!
Mate, we plunder. Full service.
So you can play the Jacques this turn, which puts the Rayla to 10, which is out of Gigascorp range.
Humanity will survivors will be like
Or to 9, right? Off the books. Still out of range. Still fine. Not enough cash for Philippa and Savola. Yeah. Okay, takes out the Jacques. Plans just to mork the Fallen Rayla, I suppose. Now do we more else? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why he's holding on to it. Well, last turn he didn't want to get the Rayla Gigascorped. I'm not sure why he played the Rayla before the Morals. This is a loss? I don't know. Last play Savola is huge.
Why the millstones? Anyone know?
Like what? This will go to 11, 28 points in play.
all that dancing around. It's not for me.
There, Witcher sets up the Blood Eagle. Predict a 3-point Philippa. Yeah, probably. I don't know. You kind of have to discard the Philippa, right? I don't think you could Heat Wave the Fanatic and then play it for 3. But like if you play it, We don't have the coins for the Savola. Just 2 coins short. Okay. He is the Bear Witcher. So if the totem's not clicked, he has to discard the Philippa. It's silly. Because you can't choose to not use the deploy if you're able to. Three points! Better than 0.
Washes away all shame. We'll fight to the last bloody drop in our veins.
Check Tortoise Cam. Nope, still not there. Okay, so this is just the 3-point Philippa. Then Mork happens and Giant Savola wins. Why not Hemdall? Yeah, I don't know. Panicked. Don't know that it makes a difference.
Consequences of your foolishness.
We'll see. I don't think this is all that close.
We'll turn the scene red. Red! I love this job.
4 points. Squirtle was 10, the Hemdall was 12. Was it 13? Were there 5 or 4 units in the back row? Lost 2 in the Mork too. Oh yeah, because he damaged the Rilla. Yep. That was 13? Was Hemdall 13? There were 5 units in the range show? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why he Blood Eagled the Rayla. I don't know. I think the idea was he was trying to... He was, like, intending to kill it with the Squirtle, not realizing he Blood Eagled once. I don't know. Or just, like, didn't have 2 extra damage. That's the only reason that I could think of. Like, he just thought he had 2 more damage. Animations in Gwent can be slow, for sure. Okay, now we've got Ursine Ritual up against Patricidal Fury. This This Ursine deck from Nero is pretty spicy. Olaf, Heim, Saris. New Warriors package. Getty, One Preacher, Lominica. A lot of ideas going on here. Interested to see how it works. And with no clean tar removal from Maestro's deck, the Olaf Heim could be good. There is still a Jenga which can shut off the Olaf, but there's a Gremist to answer that from Nero's side. Oh, and we're just gonna see the Jenga on the Priest anyway. There we go. Priest back online. And with no access to Morkvarg from Yestro, probably going to be taking over the round with this Priest. Brockvar Hunter, all the Brockvaring's good.
I promise you a quick death.
Threatening to Heim the Jenga instead. I guess also it would get him Bloodthirst too, if he had clicked on the Longship. Okay. Next turn, this Hunter can clean up that boat.
Elders, we spare none.
Moused over the Jenga. I don't know what you want to play here. Let's decide to just go for the Jenga. Get that out for a 2-point lock. 15-point gap here. Priest still ticking. Maestro with a 6, an 8. Damages the Priest, telegraphing that he does not, in fact, have the Morkvarg in hand. Notably, doesn't have the reach. Or, yeah, 11 plus 2 on the Priest. Sort of running out of things to do. Yeah, decides doesn't want to play any more cards, takes the pass. Doesn't really want to play the Heim and break up the Olaf combo. Doesn't want to commit the Blue Boy. Wave not great on this board. Freya not doing anything, and Gigascorp's just 6. Just takes the pass, says, hey, you gotta find 12 points. I don't think you can do it. The only thing in the deck that does it is Blood Eagle, right? You have to have Blood Eagle. The emote commissions cost on Fiverr, it's usually like 20-25 bucks. But it depends. Different artists charge different rates. If you got an artist that you like, they might charge more. Usually the longer they've been doing it, the more they're charging. How's the deck going? Well, this is the tournament, so right now, we're not really playing anything. I'm going for the tie. Wait, but he's the veteran deck, right? That can't be right. There's no way that tie is right. Maybe if they were both playing veterans, the tie could have made sense. But yeah. Loses quite a few points. Classic. The classic kick the Heim, draw the Olaf. Does he have two druids? Fulminika's a druid. And then you can res priest. Kinda sad not having the preacher. No, I mean, I guess if you think Nero's deck is a little too reliant on like having all the rounds to assemble all of the combos, like their mulligans are just worth so much, I could see a world where their mulligans are worth more than your veteran. He does end up missing sort of everything here. It's a pretty bad Getty, pretty bad Olaf. Guess you can priest the Olaf. Opponent used band deck. Really? Was your opponent Jametti? What is going on? What is happening in this match? Try to tie the game with him. Oh. This was the game. This was the match where you queued the wrong deck in game 1, right? Dumbbell. So you got 2-0'd. Yeah, but in game 1, you played a Patricidal Fury list that had a card that wasn't registered. He said there was a Svenrige that wasn't supposed to be there. So you queued an illegal deck game 1, get game lost, and then game 2 you lost. So game 3 is not really a game.
Double the coin and consider it done.
Anyway.
For the clan! For Skellige!
Awkward little boy. Not sure that was worth it. Probably just wanted to use those charges on Olaf.
Wanna know why I'm gonna stop?
My favorite deck right now? I like playing Gurney.
Reasons for the feeble of heart!
As far as like good decks, I think Witcher NR is a really cool good deck.
Over my dead and cold body.
Yeah, I don't know why he used the ghost then. Player connection lost. Trying to reconnect. What is happening in this tournament? You call a throw? I mean, this is still a win, right? Like, the Flaminike goes ranged. You can click the Olaf. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 14. Plus this 20, 30, 31. Well, I guess a tunnel was driven through. I have no idea what happened. I'm very confused. But I guess there's always game 3. I have no idea what happened. Let's see what happens. It might have been an actual DC. Like, realistically, that was a 2-0. Like, this should be just a 2-0. Yeah, he had 30 points in hand. Is he here? Like, his internet might have actually legitimately gone out. Which is where this gets problematic, where, like, even if he won, if he can't continue playing in the tournament because of internet trouble. He's from Alaska. Is Alaska having trouble? Texas would be the topical state. Alaska's always having trouble. Texas is basically Alaska. Yeah. Okay, I think his internet might be fucked. We'll wait this out. Hopefully he's okay. Good time to tell a joke. Where do penguins keep their money? In a snowbank, of course. What do you call a happy penguin? A penguin. How do you get in touch with a penguin? You give him a wing. Some of these are really bad. Holy shit. What do penguins eat for lunch? Iceburgers! What do penguins catch at night? Starfish! Oh, what do penguins sing on a birthday? Freeze a jolly good fellow. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Worth. Jokes are a very important part of casting. Are they? Nah. Save the penguin puns for March. Ha! I get it! I get it. Alright, let's see if Tortoise is here. No tortoises. Sing a sea shanty. I don't know any sea shanties. Okay, I think Nero might be dead, guys. Or his power went out. Or both. Yeah. Okay, I think Maestro is moving on. Would it be the client? I mean, he's not in chat. And he disconnected from the previous game. Okay, so we're going to be watching Jametti up against Wombo William. Let me get these deck lists up. Okay, I'm going to take a quick restroom break. I'm going to leave these up while we wait for the players to get their bands in. Hope you guys stick around. Next match should be starting shortly. Okay, okay. Oh, and we're starting. So, those were Jamedi's decks, and these are Wumbo's decks. I believe we saw Wumbo a couple rounds ago. We're a band of vicious pirates sailing out to sea. When you hear our gentle singing, you'll sure turn out and flee. A pirate I was meant to be, trim the sails and roam the sea. Hooray. Okay, Blaze of Glory against Precision Strike. I forgot about this deck. It's got Shiru. What was weird about this deck? There's the Shiru, there was the Skags with only a couple of handbook cards. Playing Morin. Jumedi with Blaze of Glory, Maxi, Lambert. Oh, what in the world? What is this?
I promise you a quick death.
There's Quen for Eskel, Maxi, and Lambert. What is this? What a deck. So the Matic Mirror, both the Matics getting Northern Winded. After 25-17 in 27 games. Interesting.
I'll smash your mug.
Yeah, I had not seen this yet.
A wee hint. Dinny jiggle this.
Huh.
Hey, listen here. Listen well.
Nothing like some overseas London spring.
It's just so weird that the Witcher neutrals be better than Skellige Golds. Skellige Golds are, like, not incredible, but they're pretty good. First he plays the Matic Mirrors and removes the Matics from the match. Yeah. It's kind of janky.
Fool me once, death on you. No one gets to fool me twice.
Not my favorite part of Matic. So there's the Maxi. Setting up the deck for later. You can know how Maxi was used. Yeah. Still not there. Northern Wind be changed. I don't know. I could see, like, swapping Northern Wind with a non-bomb card. Just for the sake of Matic Mirrors, but it's pretty minor. Maybe now. Nope. Has to take the Sabretooth. So this flips for 6. We're gonna be 9. And those leader charges were +4, as it enabled the Sabertooth to hit the Lamp Jin. Yep, Wumbo passing into round 3. Now the Shiru is big, right? Like, this deck is all 5s and 6s? Takes the Shiru, hoping to find the Council. There is the Council. Doesn't even want the Shiru. 2 leader pigs down is huge. Yeah.
No problem.
Heat Wave immediately taking out the Eskel. Totem just gets bombed, I guess. Why am I watching and not playing? Because it's the weekly tournament. Why are you typing in all caps in my chat? Plays the bomb for 4. It's not going to be dealing with any engines. Oh, see you, Nero. Oh, hey, Nero. Yeah, what happened there? Did your internet cut out? So there's the Birna coming down. Didn't find the Mork. Hjalmar stuck in deck. I guess Hjalmar just gets the Neroed. There's Shiru. He kicked the Shiru for some reason. I thought like maybe he was gonna try to find Council, but there's no Council left either. Was he just hoping for a Nero All God to get a 5? But he doesn't have the Nero in hand either.
Isolation for too bloody long.
Seems like he took just like a greedy kick that didn't work out. You cannot start? Oh no. Why? Play friend matches if you can. I don't know why it's breaking. Did you guys both have game invites? And then it just doesn't start the game? I've noted that down. Yeah, try to play friend matches. I don't know what's going on.
No bacon bits, no butter.
Need a hand? Just chop one off.
Yeah, tournament mode. Hooray. Like, this is a new one, too. Like, this isn't an issue that was happening 2 months ago. I don't know why it's happening now. So it pulls the Sentinels now. Circle to make the Donka bigger.
Don't teach your grandma to suck eggs.
What was this playing around? It feels like it just plays into Lambert for no reason. Is he worried about... Oh, I guess you could, like, bomb your own one. But they still don't go to a line. Yeah, I don't know why he leadered there. Or why he buffed the Donka, really? Would have thought he'd just want bigger last play on the Gord. Gord even the last play. The Tor removal left is Hjalmar. Hjalmar can only throw a 6. So it's better to play the Gord by 1. Because of Turby. You want a Deathblow on Circle. Oh, is that what it was? Why did you want Deathblow on Circle, though? Does it even matter where the points go? Yeah, like, the Blaze always deals 5. We played the Protector first. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter, right? This is just way more than enough points.
Your stench.
Used to chop wood, but the pay's better for souls.
Yeah, and I guess there doesn't matter how you order that either. It might actually be better to play the Forest Protector, because you're denying the 5 damage with the Donka damage. You can only deal 3 instead of, or only deal 2 instead of 5. Yeah, apparently it's the Tailbot list. It looks really weird to me, but I guess I don't know what the alternatives would be if you're not playing the neutrals. Actual Blaze from Work. Yeah, Blaze from Work just seems so lukewarm. It's such a weird list. I don't know. I mean, depends. You can get Shield Maidens and Skellige matchups.
There is but one punishment for traitors.
The Clog decks can play a lot of whatever they're called. The Mentors. Yeah, like Lambert's fine as long as they have 2 thinnings. I like Lambert this season a lot. It's just weird in Skellige, because it just feels like Skellige should have better cards to play than Quen, Eskel, Lambert. But I guess, like, when you're destroying things like Hemdall and Wild Boar, when you're destroying things with bombs, things like Hemdall and Wild Boar become worse. For Harold, you don't have Devotion and you don't have Warriors in your bronzes because you're spending a bunch of your bronzes to play bombs. It might just be nothing really works. Nocturne. It is queued. Yeah, the Shylard's disgusting. Wait, this is also a Matic deck. Interesting. Crimson Curse. Just Force of Nature for 9 points. Playing Portal Conquers. This list is also really weird. Is Jack gonna tell me this is a Tailbot deck too? Like, I get the Matic's really good. But like, so isn't Dragalarva. He's just 10 to his Shylard value. I mean, the thing about Shylard is you kind of want to play it in round 3, so your opponent can't just mulligan away whatever you Shylard. It's one thing to turn a gold into a forced mulligan, and it's another thing to turn their card into a just bad card. Does go for it. Yep, and just plays it, so it's Osrald. Yeah, it's his Osrald food. Charges on the Fire Scorp. 5 to 18, 13-point gap. Clicks the Matic to try to roll that to the ranged row. D-bombs the Shylard. Nine-point gap. Ghoul works. This deck plays ghouls with Keegan. It's playing 9-point ghouls.
Strike fast. Leave it no chance to react.
No rush to enslave the Matic. He probably just doesn't want to use his leader round 1, especially on Blue Coin. Like, he's winning the round anyway. Might as well just do it later and get actual points out of your leader. And it's possible you don't even want to enslave the medic. Better just enslave something a little bigger. Ooh. Picks up the Nova. Nova will do a good job making Crimson Curse awkward as well. He's happy. Yep, not easily tempoing ahead of this. It gets the portal, and is this the pass? Yep. Just happy bleeding the portal. So Jamedi's got leader, Ozrel, Ghoul, bombs, Jaeger, and Heatwave.
Nothing rivals skinning a unicorn. Their hair so silky.
Ox doesn't get a target. I guess one thing this deck does very well is makes locks pretty bad. Removal can still like trade well with Kiki more workers. Just can lock Matic. This deck is so weird. Are we in tournament? I think we're in the semi-finals right now. He didn't find his Serret. He already played his Serret? Already played his Serret. So we just got 2 locks. Locks can deal with the Matic, so you can enslave something else. I like it, I like it. Playing the Ox before the Letho, just make cards like Heatwave a little more awkward. He knows the other lock isn't relevant against anything remaining from Jamedi. Yeah, we'll try out this Monsters deck at some point, for sure. For sure. Definitely something that I'd want to try to yoink. The SK deck, too. I do like these, like, not fully unitless Matic decks. Matic's just such a strong card standalone. It's kind of crazy to me that people aren't playing decks like this. I agree, Crimson Curse is the cut? Nah, I like Crimson Curse. Yoinking tournament? Hey man, that's half the use of these tournaments, is they give me deck lists to yoink for later. Oh, we're gonna have qualifiers we can yoink lists from too. Oh, this month is great. Qualifier. The top 16 is this weekend, and the top 64 is next weekend. Excited is rare. It's just we haven't had a good metagame development in so long, because the seasons haven't been competitive. Like, you'll get stories of like what people played on ladder, but I don't know, tournaments really drive people to try different stuff. Why isn't he running Ox? Okay, well, it looks like Wumbo wins.
Improvise.
Somewhat predictably. Yeah, I don't know. The deck does feel low on points. A little bit. Interesting meta developments lately. I mean, the last one was what, like Nova Quag? I guess like whatever the fucking Tailbot Skellige is that I just heard about 15 minutes ago was pretty cool. But I was just saying how like it's usually tournaments that drive people to try out different stuff. Like people see lists in tournaments and that's how they catch on. The difference between ladder, like the weekend after a qualifier, the day after a qualifier, and the Friday before, is usually pretty different. Is Tailbot SK? Well, I guess I don't know for sure that it is Tailbot's deck, but chat was saying that it was. It played like Geralt Quen, Lambert Swordmaster, Eskel Pathfinder, and Blaze of Glory with Morkvarg. I don't want to like burden him with the credit if that wasn't actually his deck, but chat was saying that it was. Might have just flooded the Tailbot lit. Yeah, or like how Kelly slowly caught on after Magpie played it in qualifiers. Like tournaments are often a spark for players trying different decks.
I'm done with you.
Double War. Yeah, this is totally different. It's a Madoc deck. I don't know what. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's actually Tailbot's deck, other than what chat said. I think the qualifier parts of it are cast. I know they said parts of it were going to be cast. I don't know if it's just the finals or if the whole top 16 is cast. I'm pretty sure the Swiss portion's not cast. But there is no Swiss portion for this weekend. Qualifiers tomorrow? Oh, are they doing it all in one day? Seems always one day. I thought they split it. Huh.
Taking up base. Would you like an arrow to the head instead?
I knew top 64 was over 2 days. But I thought they split the top 16 over 2 days just because they could. He changed it 2 parters in the last season of 2020. Top 16, that is. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who's right. Could probably check. Top 16 Smari check. Okay, okay. Well, that's for the finals. Does it say top 6? Yeah, probably. It's all Sunday. Okay. Okay. Anyway, what's going on here? We're still in round 1. There's a 4-point Yigern that, I mean, can be answered in a variety of ways. Bomb's legit now? Yeah. They printed Madoc last season, which I guess got Northern Winded on both sides. Did you take another charge? So what, are you gonna Nero Pyrotech? Oh, Nero All God? Sure. Yeah, I like designs like Madoc that encourage you to play bad cards. It was a big thing and they did a lot more in beta. Where like some cards are sort of intentionally bad, but the payoff is good, so they're still worth playing. I think it's a big way that you get away from like just mid-rangey decks and rewarding archetypes in the game. Now, whether the exact pattern of like making decks play a bunch of damage specials and incentivizing unitlessness is good is another question entirely, but the core design of bad cards supporting a really strong card is a really good one. D-bomb. Yeah, they might have pushed the bombs a bit too hard with this last season. Specifically D-bomb. The rest are probably fine, but D-bomb at 4 damage is... yeah. Maybe a little bit too good with how good Madoc is.
King Oberon, for Tyr Nelir.
There's the portal. If T-bomb gave immunity. Here are 5 bombs, great against defenders. Yeah, all the 5P bombs have their utility. They're not horrible cards, but they're not like great cards. Utility of giving something Veil. There isn't really any. I don't know if I've ever seen the Veil on D-bomb be relevant. It's just that it's 4 damage. And 4 damage, 4P, the Pools Madoc is really good at neutral. Oh sure, Hunting Pack, yeah.
Nothing rivals skinny unicorn. Their hair, so silky.
Okay, there's the portal finishing. Pyrotech click. Sort of invalidates the rest of this Crimson Curse. Maybe it kills the Kikimor too. Nope. What about if you D-bomb the Triad, you'd still both the Vitality. Yeah, yeah. That could be a thing. You want to play Warren for damage? Just want to do something this turn. Yep.
Here alive.
these mirrors where both players Matic get Northern Wyndham look so silly. D-Bomb single-handedly killed an archetype? Wait, did it? Which archetype did D-Bomb single-handedly kill? Playing the Agitator. Deciding just let that die to the Crimson Curse. So what's in the Nero? He's saving it for the Shiru. I'm trying to set up a 3-point Shiru. So the Agitator is just never points. They're playing Ghoul lately? Are they? I haven't seen a whole lot of ghouls. It was buffed a few patches ago, but not recently. If you're playing like a Thrive heavy deck, and you have like Kikimora workers in your deck, just like playing ghouls to round 3 proc your Koshjays is a thing some decks might be doing, I guess. You ghoul and leader ping than Shiru. Is that better than just pulling your Sentinels? Your Sentinels are buffed. Like, it's weird, because you kind of want these 3s. Like, one of the 3s kind of wants to die to the leader.
This one is nearly drained. Fetch me another.
One check. Showing cards in deck buffed. Oh, Observer. Yeah. Fury time? But like, oh, Crushing Trap. Really? Yeah, I feel like this would have been better if we just, like, a while ago got the Sabertooth. We could have, like, not played the Agitator as early. Yeah, even there, Sabertooth was a point better. And I think Jamedi just gets it?
They cannot see us.
And Preserver to work again. The power of friendship. Because then I pressed start streaming and it was suddenly working again. Wowie, that was that was quite the match. Now they're playing friend matches, right? Maestro and opponent. Let me pause the tournament. Just finished. Okay. What were the results? Who won? To OU. Okie dokie. Okay, so for the finals, we're gonna have Gagarin against Jamedi. We just saw Jamedi's lists. Let's bring up Gagarin's. Oops. Okay, what do we got here? We got Carapace, Deadeye Ambush, and Lockdown. Carapace, Kelly Maddock. Nothing too crazy. And for Deadeye... Ooh, Deadeye Maddock. So Deadeye Elves, but instead of playing Elf Bronzes, he's playing Bombs. I kind of like that. It's a cool idea. Corruption and Heatwave for tall removal. And then lastly, for Lockdown, we got Lockdown Ball. Alba's one Master of Disguise. An Emissary for the Brothans. Cool. And I guess while we're waiting, we'll take an actual look at Jamedi's lists. This Blaze of Glory deck is so weird to me. So Quen for Lambert, Eskel, Maxi, and Bear Witchers. He's playing the discard package. Birna, Mork, 1 Scald, 2 Skirms. For Blaze of Glory targets, he can send either Morkvarg or Bear Witcher. Maxi isn't a Witcher? Is Maxi not a Witcher? Ah, oh, glad you had one, Brandon. Maxi, only human? Wait, really? I guess you would see play on an R if she was a Witcher. Yeah, just a human. Huh. Yeah, and then Northern Winds, Dimeridium Bombs for Maddock. Gonna be a bunch of Maddock mirrors. Both players with 2 Maddock decks. For Off the Books, it's got all of Jamedi's decks here is so weird. There's a Keeper of the Flame here without a whole lot of ways to go wide. Keeper of Flame being the 5p tribute unit of choice. Sewer Raiders and Casino Bouncers. 1 Jackal, 1 Renegade Mage. How many tribute units overall? So there's the Renegade Mage, the Keeper, the 2 Salamandra Mages, Morels, Savola, and Jacques. 7. And then the Force of Nature deck, which is a really point slammy take on Maddock. The bans were Deadeye Ambush and Blaze of Glory. So we are going to get to see the Off the Books this series. So Kelly and Lockdown for Gagarin and Off the Books and Force of Nature for
12
Jamedi.
months PogChamp Komodo hype.
Hey, Yellow, thanks for the 12 months. Thanks for the full year. Welcome back. Into game 1 we go. The Monsters Mirror.
You talked enough.
Kelly Maddock against Point Slam Maddock, I guess. I don't know what to call it. Crimson Curse, definitely not at its best. Definitely not at its best in this matchup. So Northern Wind's in hand for both players, so we're not going to be seeing any Maddock action. Well, much Maddock action. Immediate Cave Troll. The old 0-point Purify. And now they Northern Wind each other's Maddocks. So to deal with the Siri, there's a Nero for Heatwave. It's like, kinda cares about the Kelly later too. Mirrors seem so janky. Okay. So now we've got Kelly with a bunch of 4-point cards up against Point Slam with a bunch of 4-point cards. Yigurn gets challenged by Baby Yigurn. And probably just dying to Dimeridium Bomb. No dominance to get the Riders. No second bomb to kill Kelly over 2 turns. Does that have consumes? No. So trying to kill Kelly over 2 turns would be safe. Guess you could Nero for the second one if you want to.
Corpses overboard. Live ones to the cage.
Purifies the Veil. And your man just takes the pass. So given Kelly round control, Kelly still has the Siri. Still has really everything. Still has Kelly, still has Siri, Nithral, Beast. Finds his Heat Wave. Check Tortoise Cam. Don't think he is there. You even want to push here? Yeah, looks like he's going for it. Nero is the Nithral. You can get the deck lists here if you go to the participants tab. Azrael eats the Yigern. Does that deny? Yeah, no other really tall unit. Now this Azrael is only playing for 8. For now, at least. But dominance acquired. Could like play Pacts to get dominance. Not sure how concerned you are about playing into the Heatwave on a non-Siri, non-Kelly card. Like, you play Pact, assuming he Heatwaves the Nithral. You just, like, jam Siri, leader charge, and then the Siri resolves. Not what he decides to go for. He told me 1 year, Ginsburg players want 2 copies of Dimeridium Bomb. Wouldn't believe it. Really? I don't know, like, what's always reworked cards? I'd probably just ask, what did Dimeridium Bomb do? Crimson Curse onto the Beast. So what, you could... If you leader charge the Beast, you stop taking damage, but you only have the 1 charge left. You need the 1 charge for Siri. You just like play the Siri and not boost it. Anything deal 5. It's a red haze. Start off with all the positioning of that plays into the red haze. Indeed. Side it's more important to hold the Nero to get a reach card like Yigun. Huh. What? Wait. Really? Choose an enemy unit, damage 1 adjacent enemy unit by its power. Like, this could have just killed the Siri, right? You didn't have to waste the Heatwave. Then you could still have the Heatwave for either the Nithral or the Kelly for later. I am a tall unit for Azrael? What? By not killing Siri Dash?
You humans, over it.
Finally getting the bruiser down. If your point is that's why he's not playing Azrael or Yigun, yeah. Or a Yigun or Spear Tip, then yeah, that makes sense. But like not red hazing the Siri was weird to me. Does still have his card. Music? There is. It's just quiet right now. So hand looks pretty good. Portal gets Conquerors. Nero gets Yigern. Bomb is bomb, but what can you do? You lead on the portal. Is there ever a concern you actually get Kelly'd? Kelly burning anything here is so sad. Goes melee. So with that melee, if you A-rush here, then like Red Haze can kill the Kelly. That's even a thing you want to do. Yeah, so you can A-rush here. If you A-rush here, Portal's gonna pull a Conqueror no matter what happens. Kelly burns a 7, Red Haze kills the Kelly. There's Brothend. It's different in different parts of the story. Kelly,
So silky.
Kelly changes hands a lot. There, 9-point Haze, followed by 4-point D-Bomb. Got what, an 8-point Azrael, and a 12-point Heatwave. Oh, not even going to kill the Kelly. Yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could... I guess you could play Azrael now. And not burn anything. Kelly will burn itself. This is a cool line. Because now this is Nero. If you spore... Oh, God. So spores here... Oh, spores here is bigger, yeah. Oh, spores there is really good. So you can deal damage here, Heatwave here, Kelly burns, Phantom for 4. You have 13 points in play. They have 16 points in play? Or 13 points in play? It's a tie. Okay. Good start. You have to see it again. At least the end was exciting. Those last couple turns were edge of the seat quality. Prize for the winner, VIP in chat and a Discord role. So not really, mostly just for fun. We go again.
You talked enough.
There's a dude in Cyberpunk called Dennis Cranmer. Okay, chat. How do we make a Matic Mirror exciting? The Heatwave own unit line, you end with a 9 and a 9. 9's and an 8. Your opponent has a 12, which you can damage into 7? Was it an 8? I don't know what the smallest unit was. I have to go and look. I like Matic deck. I like Matic as a card. I think the mirrors are usually kind of boring. Though with no Northern Wind for Gagarin. Oh, but there's a Matic in hand. Never mind. Matic in hand round 1 is like one way to hedge for getting Northern Winded out of round 1. It's like a way to always save the Matic for later. But yeah. Doesn't even have it. Interesting. I has to go for the pass instead of playing the D-bomb. Take with Jaeger. Could play multiple cards. Guess you kind of have. Yeah. Yep. Maybe you wanted to take with multiple cards there. Like you need to get dominance or this keeps going. So saves the Matic in hand again. Wants to definitely have it for round 3. Takes the rider as well. He's got him. So Gagarin's hand is missing a lot. No Siri Dash, no Neuromancy. No Nithral, no Kelly. He has the Beast, and that's the only engine. Ever bleed the Kelly? I don't know. I don't think so, but It might work out here if he does. Just plays the Matic. Okay, never mind. So much for saving it for round 3. This is game 1 of the finals, yeah. Check Tortoise Cam. Come on. He is not there. Okay, he's pushing. Gets the beast down. Crimson Curse is the beast. Could see a leader charge onto the beast to make the Crimson Curse worse. That does also make the beast worse. Only grow a few more times. You also see like Azrael melee and Cave Troll melee and leader charge the Cave Troll. Command and then push. Yeah, I mean, it gets the Matic out. If he doesn't Northern Wind, you can click on the Matic and keep going with bombs. That deals with the defender. Keeps the Crimson Curse good. Why to keep Matic? Yeah, I don't know why he kept Matic. I thought the reason he kept Matic is because he was going to go to round 3 and kick it there, but beats me. Oh, did he get 2 Force Models? Were there 2 Conquerors in his hand? Or like Conqueror and Rider? Ah, okay. Did the same thing happen in round 1? Because he kept it in round 1 too. Or did he just mulligan into it? Crimson Curse on Beast wastes points if the beast is going to stop growing at some point. And he's probably would have stopped growing at some point, yeah. But, like, you don't expect Crimson Curse to be good later on against the Carapace deck. How long have I had Tortoise? Around 18 years. One in 3? Oh my god. Wait. Yeah. If the Crimson Curse tick went anywhere else. The beast would grow and take the pass. Oh. Disgusting. Okay, well. He's got basically his whole deck left for round 3. How relevant having like Ciri left is debatable though. But Ciri, Nithral, Kaltullus still can find a Nero to hold everything together. Or he can just find bronzes. Or he can just find bronzes. On the bright side, he is guaranteed to have a unit. Wait. He wasn't, but almost guaranteed to have a unit. And he picked up the Kelly. Okay, a Nero gets found. Sort of holds things together. Getting the Siri here, I imagine. Yeah.
Yield and save me some time.
Which Crimson version do I prefer? What? The current Crimson Curse is the best state the card's ever been in. Yep. No way for this deck to deal 5. Bit surprised the Siri went melee to play into Red Haze. Is there any reason to play this? I guess if you're expecting to play the Kelly ranged. I don't know if you'd expect that though. You're just last playing the Kelly. Purify, then I guess just Pact here. Good. No, there's still Azrael. Still an Azrael to worry about. Vampires. Yeah. It used to be really bad. Does play the Kelly ranged. It's a little more important to have the spores for the Azrael than to try to burn something after like leader and units might happen. Oh boy.
Not too
Oh
shabby. Not
boy.
shabby at all.
So you can play the Nithral here. I don't think you want to... what does that accomplish? Do you lose to... Do you lose to Azrael anyway? You'd be able to ping the Azrael, and then you would burn this? No, you wouldn't burn anything. You would tie again? Oh no, you have beta charges. Do you beat the Azrael anyway? Oh, I guess you beat the Azrael anyway. Okay, that works. Whatever. Yeah. Anyway, game number 2. Kelly matches after 4 hours of casting. Very hard to keep up with. Into game number 2 we go. Position of a caster? Nah, I haven't.
You best yield now.
Lockdown, Force of Nature. One of the qualifiers this weekend. Yeah, on a Sunday. It's going to be the top 16 qualifier, so tomorrow. Can this Force of Nature get through lockdown locks? This matchup has to be good, right? Like, the locks don't really matter. You can lock Madoc, but I don't know, it's not like we've ever seen Madoc come back. Doesn't seem like the deck leans too hard on Madoc. And like, really, a Madoc every round is still a totally fine card. Poisons are gonna be good. Ball probably gets the Heat Wave. No damage effects to exploit the Kikimor workers. Now the bombing begins. Locks never get better, so presumably... No? Just Ramen first. Wait, Ramen a lock? Really? I thought for sure we were ramening Slave Hunter. What do you need more locks for? You just want a lock for every round to lock Madoc in every round? I guess there's Taskmaster Purify you might be worried about. Oh, still. Does it even matter? You got all this armor. Well, anyway. 19-point gap here as the Yigern comes down. Does have the 2 poisons. The cutesy Purify Bomb on the Yigern does get punished by the Slave Hunter. Doesn't go for it. Block for the dogs as well. Yeah, but you could just play the Alba from your hand if you want to play the dogs. But I guess the concern is if he does have the Purify, then you don't have another status to lock them back again to get the dogs. So 13-point gap as the Spear Tip gets committed as well, and Jamedi takes round 1, gets his round control against the ball deck. Portal Conquer is pretty big in this matchup. Just being points that are hard to interact with. Crimson Curse as well should be pretty good. No Veil. With Ramen gone, there's no armor. Not a significant amount of armor.
Fitting gift for our king.
Weird feedback. Yep, so we're pushing with Conquerors. Plays the ball anyway. Are we even bother heat waving this? Just like Northern Winds, Dame, get Thematic back. It's not like this is representing poison points. So I can just pass.
Yet another horn for my collection.
So Crimson Curse and Azrael for points in round 3. Heatwave can deal with a Joachim. How do you take here? Could either Joachim or Roderick. If you Joachim now, you could make tall removal bad. You still gotta get a coup. Your Roderick. Still had to go for Joachim. Ooh. Pool's thinning. Oh, Pool's. Pool's the one of 2 cards in his deck that didn't work there. Three cards? Oh, there are a lot of hits he didn't want to hit there with Joachim. Like, either of the golds are pretty sad too. There's other brigade too. Well, the first one was short. So yeah, he played the one from hand to finish taking.
Beaters forward. Let the hum.
There's the lock for the Madoc.
Resist and you prolong your suffering. Your fate is sealed.
Purify and the click. Nero. Nero's not actually for another. I guess maybe you would get Bomb to kill Slave Hunter. Yeah. But Ghoul plays for 9 here with the Conqueror.
All I do for the Empire.
Usurper now with the Veil, making Crimson Curse a bit awkward. Now we got Roderick into the Brothans.
Kill the dog diddlers!
With the Dominance, he's able to purify the bleed off the Operative.
Release the hounds.
Everyone has their secrets. Everyone.
And Crimson Curse says, let's bleed the Veil unit. It's surprised we didn't just Heatwave Usurper. What do we need that for? There was no rush to move this into the curse, right? Could just remove that as a possibility. This is always going to be the Heatwave target.
Her grace will not be pleased.
Yeah, it takes it now. Now the bleed goes on the Brothans. One more informant. Purifies off the bleed. That's the Invo. And he's got a 9-point Ghoul and a Gigantic Ozral, which is plenty of points to win this game and take it to a game 3. Yeah, Crimson Curse gets pretty good rate. Like, there it didn't look incredible, but it still played for 9? 8? And that was with 2 Purifies and the Veil unit. Just like playing for 6 points up front. It's a pretty big deal. Game 3, Gagarinen against Jamedi. Who will take it? We got Off the Books against Lockdown. Man, we got Off the Books against Lockdown. Lockdown. There were annual tournament in Gwen? What? There opens every other month. Then there's World Masters at the end of the year. Oh, and this tournament maker pool. I can't do that. It just feels so wrong. It seems so arbitrary. Just like not let people play the decks they like. Like for normal people. You can like claw through the TLG Invitational qualifiers and play in that. But yeah, like Wild Hunt was really cool just for being an open entry event. Sure, it was a LAN, so that's sort of restricted how many people could play, but I like open tournaments. So the global tournament be in the Gwen client. Well, you just don't use tournament mode like CDPR doesn't.
Bring more coin.
Why is Lockdown allowed? Because it's in the game. Complain to CDPR. Rocket League tournaments 4 to 5 times a day. Oh, yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool. Just like automated tournaments that happen regularly. Yeah, that. I'm sure that if tournament mode worked, the community would put stuff like that together. Yeah, either friend matches or their own like internal thing that allows for spectator, that doesn't use the public tournament platform. That's why there was no tournament mode like viewer for World Masters. They just have it on their internal thing.
Longships are overrated.
But like most of the qualifiers aren't run on the tournament platform, they just run through challenge. Maybe did decide to not ban lockdown. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I don't know, he's got a caulk. His deck's not playing that many tributes.
Her grace will not be pleased.
This could be worse. How did it go? We picked up 3 losses and abandoned. Lessons learned, Witcher NR wins a lot slower than you would think.
One cannot shut the mouth of learning.
Just throw his caulk out and not do anything with it? Doesn't he need that? Isn't this... Because I get some coins for Savola. Doesn't he need this? Like, between poisons and locks? If it's just like unlocking Salamandra Mage could be big. Thanks, the bouncers.
Bloody hate mages. Shooting second nature to them.
So no carryover coins, gets the thinning. Well, I hope this works out. I like seeing Lockdown lose as much as the next guy. Like, this off the books deck does kind of just have some points, right? Like, he's losing the 6 coins from leader. He loses 1, 2, probably 3, 4 points here. It's only like 10 points.
My lads will make sure of that.
Siggy's up to 9, pulls the boat, gets on Saul. Rothan's ball in deck. What's he doing here? He's just going for the lock on Siggy. Okay.
Wash this blood from my hands.
Usurper? Okay, Usurper click. Looked like he wasn't clicking, and I was very confused. Without ball? You can get ball with the Roderick. So if the goal is to poison that, do you even want to lock it? Fun spy deck? Not from this season. There's one I played last season. It did surprisingly well if you go on my YouTube. It's from a couple weeks ago. Yeah, the way the change is sweet. I'll decide to lock this all. Not really a ton of lock targets. So even if you're gonna poison this all later, picking this now is pretty free. There's a universe where he chooses Brothans instead. Maybe. I feel like the universe where he chooses Brothans instead, he's cooing the Roderick. Okay, here we go. Salamandra Mages.
I sense it, I smell it.
Surely that gets locked. His hideout getting down also notably means the poisons from Gagarinen are substantially worse. Like, if he wants the poisons to resolve, he's gonna need the ball. Yeah, the poison reversal here is huge. Completes the poison from the Fizztech as well. It's hard to see how maybe you could come together. Slowly beginning to believe. Stop, stop. Believe. Believe! Mage. Playing these Salamander mages before they're on their adrenaline doesn't feel great. Yeah, the mage tribute counts itself. Like, it would be -4 +1 currently. He's played 2 of them. He was on 9.
Beaters, forward! Let the hunt begin.
Both the mages locked. Morals takes out the usurper before it grows. So he's got 4 coins from Fizztech. Does Philippa not doing anything? You could not spend on Jacques to get a Philippa. Or you could just not spend on Savola. Here's the Roderick. And we do get the ball.
Oh dear. Have I something in my teeth?
There's the Heat Wave. I mean, the poisons for Nilfgaard are bad here. The poisons get reversaled. You can invo whatever. You can like invo the Saul when you want. Yeah, okay. Poisons before Joachim. You can poison down. I guess just the Thirsty Dame is fine. Probably not as good as getting the Joachim, but you'll take what you can get. Plenty of locks in play for this.
100 faces, all yours to command.
Vola pays very early. So what, you go Jacques, no pay, Philippa 4? Jacques spends 4 to 6, Philippa spends 4 to 8.
The beast shall be born, and the blood of innocence shall flow.
So, coup the Joachim. Pull Van Morlham Hunter. Or Nausicaa. Eh? Is this... Eh? 50-50? I think.
Never slip from the master's table. Never.
I've no mercy for your kind.
He gives a better Brothans, but I think if he has the Brothans, it doesn't matter.
Enough! Let us finish this.
Yeah, he gets there. He gets there. As long as he didn't hit the thing. Man, chat not believing. Jimedi takes it. You can invo, but it gets banished, yeah. Purify, Cupbearer, Frightener, Joachim, it would be better. So you take the Purify, you end up... How many points did... So the Fangs played for 10, right? So it would have been 1 better? Which still would be losing. You just had to roll into the Brothans, right? Yeah, like the Frightener's only 1 point better. The Fangs was 10 instead of 11. Plus 8, obviously, we get that anyway. Okay, let's give you the VIP. Cool. And if you are in my Discord, I can give you the champion role as well. Oh, there you are. There we go. There we go. Monsters matchup was fun. That was so hard to follow. I was constantly getting so confused at the end of those games. Double assimilate value and cupbearer. True. So it would have been 2 points better then. It's fun to play the Force of Nature control. Is that your brew? Yeah, glad you had fun. The Curb Neverhood. Okay. And chat was saying the Blaze of Glory was Tailbots. Okay. Cool. Was off the books anyone's? Might as well ask about all three. Yeah, I'm glad you guys had fun. Okay. Well, with that wrapped up, we got like a half hour left of the stream. Okay, when Brothens was doing it. I thought the Fangs was gonna win too. I thought it was just a straight up 50-50. But yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take a restroom break. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. When we get back, we'll I guess just play like a game or two. We're gonna need to wrap up the stream. Hope you guys stick around. Okay. Let's play a couple more games. Just chill for the rest of the stream. Yeah, this Gurney deck should probably just be Force of Nature, Koshche or something. I want to play Thrive.
You shall die, worm.
What's next for variety? I think I want to play a day of one of the games that's currently free on the Epic Store. Absolute Drift Zen Edition. It just looks like fun. We'll probably only do it for like a day, but I think we'll do that tomorrow for a couple hours. Maybe. I don't know. Nier. Nier's probably something that I should shortlist. Is Nier on Steam? Shit. It is. Okay, so we get locked. If I play this TA, blech. Just play the Maxi now.
Your magic can't harm me. No magic can.
Yakuza goes on way too long. Does it? I don't know. I've seen like parts of Yakuza 0. I don't know how long the game is. I think we'd probably play like a dragon if we were to play one. Xavier's only for Thrive. Yeah, it's just a squirrel that we can play later into a round without losing Thrive value. Maxi's good suddenly. She got buffed by a provision. Yeah. Cards like that are way easier to justify at 5 than 6.
True love could lift the curse, but who would love such a...
I hate nothing more than a creaky door.
Like a Dragon is a JRPG, from what I've seen. They like genre swapped.
One's got spirit.
What about Nier? Oh, is he? Okay, what am I doing here? Do I... So this can take 2. I have no Thrives at 6. I can't just go to round 3. I will get destroyed even with no leader.
Take a bit of respect. You're not talking to Geralt.
I mean,
Now that's the kind of negotiating I understand.
let's do this. Talking about Yakuza, but in hindsight, Nier fits. Yeah. I know less about Nier. Is both Imperas in hand? Well, that's cool, I guess.
diddlers!
Eyes closed, mouth open.
That's not good. That's not good. Ow. Okay. Forget everything I just said. Not everyone can be a master. Nier is $40 on Steam right now.
Have I something in my teeth?
Is it bad that I want to play into this? I could win on even. If I can get his Joachim too, doesn't the game just end?
Our world is in harmony.
So with Invo gone, I can play Yigern? If he Joachim's into an aristocrat, Joachim's gone, I still win. Oh yeah, you can't even. Sure. Oh, I guess Phantom kills the Yigern. That also just works. I'm playing both, yeah. Sort of weird having a Nero in hand around the one and just never playing it, but
Feeling a bit peckish.
yeah, we were talking about this during the tournament. Jimmy was playing it. Yeah, I like this track a lot. I like this whole album from Marcus D. Yeah? Oh, okay, sure. Whatever. Yeah, we'll probably play the Tailbot deck tomorrow. It's weird to me that the neutral witchers are better than like Skellige Golds. But like the more you think about it, the more it kind of makes sense. You can't play a bunch of bombs if you also want to be playing warriors for Harold. The more removal that you're playing, the worse like Hemdall and Wild War of the Sea become. Yeah, Eskel's more weird than Lambert, but I don't know, if you're playing Quen, I guess it sort of makes sense. Just gives you another Quen target. Proactivity too.
There'll be nothing to pick up when I'm done with you.
I just missed the tournament. Just wrapped up about 15 minutes ago. I guess I should change my stream title to just be Gwent, so nobody gets confused. Glad you had a good time. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna get the Brookses down. Definitely playing the Thrive units melee so that we don't lose Thrive value to the Longship. I do like how quickly you know whether or not they're Lippy. It's usually like turn 1, turn 2 of round 1. That there's some kind of giveaway, like seeing Longship. Just like not seeing a gold turn 1. So what, I can play Beast for Thrives next. Eventually Beast will grow to get me dominance for Riders. If we're being really optimistic. Blood Eagle.
Reasons for the feeble of heart!
Bury corpses? Nay, feed our foes to the crabs while they still live.
I had an Axie before. This list was when, like, Lippy was the entire ladder, and I just haven't updated it. For the first, like, 2 days of the patch, everything at rank 1 was Lippy, and tall removal was just actively bad. Probably should play an Axie somewhere. Probably cut the Lambert for it again.
You're coming with me, dead or alive.
Meta SKX keeps cycling between Dimin and on-create longships. Yeah, it just depends what's in the rest of the deck. If you want to play Protectors, you play light longships. If you don't, you probably play on-crates. Running Xavier. It's a squirrel that you can play later into the round while still proccing Thrive.
Need a hand? Just chop one off. I'll cleave you in two.
Okay. Just gonna banish the Brockbar Hunter too. If I play you, I will have dominance. That's why. Yeah, sorta. Let us proc the Fruit Thrive up to 6. I think we also had a window to play it on 4 this game, but you don't always have a window to play it early. Like, there's so many mid-round Echo cards. So he still has a Raiders that he can res, but if he's playing War of Clans, it's currently bricked. Yep, Xavier just banishes the card from the graveyard. Yeah, so that's an era number 1.
Mankind is a vice, a plague.
Give them no rest, no reprieve.
Yep. We will be Lamberting that.
You can run, you can hide, but I'm gonna get ya.
Don't want either of these. Nice. So his War of Clans is live again. Why did I shuffle it? Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, I should have looked at the deck. I didn't even think about it.
Finally.
Gods, not a moment's peace.
It is a leader here? Okay. I don't know about every deck, but I do like Maxi a lot. Yeah, I guess that's why we shuffled.
Don't you pester me.
Is it actually the same cards? Yeah, maybe.
Up and at him, you lazy bastards! Sleep when you're dead.
Okay, so if his cards are Turgvi plus Morkvarg, I lose no matter what. Just like play this. He doesn't have double last play. I could go a Nero Phantom Click. Nero Phantom no click. And that makes us better against Morkvarg. Is appreciably better against Morkvarg. Do we still lose Turgvi Morkvarg? Turgvi here. Opinion on the 14 for 5. 14 for 6. So what? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Darn.
We'll turn the sea red! Red!
Phantom was better than Azrael there. Negative tutors. Yeah, it's like a thinning card. Maxi is basically a cheaper set of thinning bronzes that is less points but potentially more carryover. On the card he had and still didn't win. It happens. We made the decision with 2 cards less. It's not like we could say for sure whether or not we can beat the Morkvarg. But like the way we play it, it's like Morkvarg is one of the worst cards that you could have, rather than a card that just wins in the game. I think it makes sense to play around Morkvarg with 2 cards left there. Can't stand Usurper, but not sure why you don't like SK anymore. SK, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of it on ladder. It can get a little tiring to keep playing against it, I guess. I don't really mind it. Oh, but yeah, as far as my opinion on the Mentor goes, I don't really have any spicy takes. It was probably just a... I think everyone agrees that it was a mistake to buff Viper Witcher Mentor by an Adrenaline. Strive Prow, of course, Elder Bears. Elder Bear also has the Beast tag, which matters for the powerful Skellige Beast payoffs. Like this powerful gold card, Corrupted Flaminica. Watching WandaVision? Nah. Mentors exist. I don't hate the existence of Mentor like I know a lot of other people do, but yeah, I mean, it should not be Adrenaline 3. It's kind of crazy how big the difference of one Adrenaline makes. You know what should have gotten an extra Adrenaline though? This Mentor. Speaking of Adrenaline being a big deal, this card feels so fucking bad with Adrenaline 3. Anyways. Play 3 Mentors now, that's big. Yeah, exactly. It's just easier to slot them into your round, too. Not as many things competing for those last couple of cards. Okay, let's send it over. Let's send it over to Spiro. And they still didn't change Itter? Didn't they? I thought they buffed Itter. Yeah, they buffed Itter. It's unplayable? I would not call this color unplayable. It's maybe a little undertuned, but I mean, it's a 7 for 7 that pretty easily gets extra value. I know. Yep, wasn't there, Spiro. Thanks for watching, everybody.